Hello everyone, we are live on YouTube. The Indian Open 2024. It's day 3 here at the National Sports Club of India in Mumbai. And it's a lot of mixed doubles action coming your way. The action began this morning. And we're happy to now bring you the live stream from Center Court, Championship Court. And the names are familiar. We've all seen what Andre Daisku and Megan Fudge bring to the table. The experience immense in that pairing. Up against them, the young Emilia and Jaden to the left of your screen. And to the right of your screen, you can see Andre and Megan. This is going to be fun. At the moment, Emilia and Jaden are racing ahead. The first game here. Wow. The sheer speed in that drive, went after it. This is looking good from the young sensations. Emilia and Jaden pairing up. Nice chemistry and understanding visible. Racing ahead now. We're in the round robin stages of the mixed doubles. Day 1 showed us top quality singles action. Day 2, yesterday we had some of the best doubles on display. And today, just by the match on your screen at the moment, you can tell the mixed doubles is going to be sensational. Finds the higher part of the net, can Daisku and Fudge. The experience of the pairing of Andre and Megan turn this around. Come on from Emilia. It's very difficult to have the Andre serve broken. We've seen it in his doubles. He is lethal. We saw it just yesterday. He has the ability to win 11 points straight on his serve. But the scoreline here tells a different story. We just saw Andre's serve being broken. We just saw Megan's serve being broken. This is so good from Jaden and Emilia. They've done their homework. There's no doubt about it. Side out once again. Now the responsibility on Andre's shoulders. Immense. If there's someone who is familiar with these challenges, it's him. The Romanian's experience. The 35-year-old. Can he turn this around? Can he mount a comeback here? No, says Jaden. The smash again. Sent back, sent back. And that is one highlight. Well done, Megan and Andre. Sensations massive. But we're still in the round robin stages. Lot to fight for as we shift our eyes on the next competition, which will start shortly. Here we go then. Rohit Pooja up against Andre and Megan. Andre and Megan with a tough loss by their very high standards moments back. Emilia and Jaden getting the better of them. Can Andre and Megan get a win under the belt now? Rohit Pooja, not easy. Rohit was in action with Mr. Shashank Khaitan in the doubles, men's doubles. Feisty, he's a fighter. And Pooja understands this partnership wonderfully. Both of them great chemistry. Seen that today. Can they keep it going? Need to work in tandem. Feed off each other's energy. Because it could be over very soon if Andre and Megan get going with what we know they can do on this court. They are great front runners. Deep serve does the trick, so close to the baseline. Pooja could not send that back. And an interesting formation this from both teams. Look at the angle they create. Oh, right in the middle. Nice and easy from Megan Fudge. Far more comfortable in this one, Andre and Megan. The smile on their faces. Good to see them nice and relaxed. Finding that flow now. Costly error that from Rohit's paddle. He'll need to get that consistency going as we switch sides. Six zero one says the referee. Here we go. Megan to Pooja. I stand corrected. Andre to Pooja. That's been called out.
Megha Shrey.
Well done, Pooja. Increases the pace on that. Gets that one break, and that's a big one. You don't often see Andre being broken. We've seen his serve to be the most lethal, I would say, across all the matches we've seen on center court. But it has been broken today. And that really gives hope to both Rohit and Pooja, who are in a tough situation now. This could be over soon. They have to play the pickle of their lives now, because when it comes to being front runners, Andre is up there in the best of the world. Four points, and Andre and Megan will grab a win here. Three now, three to go, 8-0 ahead, and it's the Andre Daisku serve. The sheer depth on that serve, so close to the baseline, so difficult to execute it when it's coming on your body with such speed. not looking good now for Rohit and Pooja. Wow, that was so fast. It was just moments back that we saw them step on court, but Andre Megan make a statement. That 11-0 Pickle is good for them. Do a lot for their confidence. Had a tough loss with 11-6 defeat earlier today over Emilia and Jaden, but now lots of learnings and takeaways for Rohit and Pooja from this one.
Has been at the forefront of various initiatives and programs for the welfare of society. The mission of the organization is to provide a better and dignified life to women, children, and underprivileged sections of society. The vision of the NGO is to build a brighter future for different communities of society through their different programs around the year. Meghashray NGO works towards the betterment of underprivileged children and to feed the hungry people across India. Till date, through 25 programs and initiatives, Meghashray has impacted more than 10,000 lives across India. Some of these initiatives include distribution of sewing machines to empower the women in rural areas, umbrella distribution for police and needy people, food and other essential distributions during COVID-19, felicitation of COVID-19 warriors, regular food and essential distribution in Maharashtra, facilitating borewell water supply at Mumbai Ashram, distributing essential education resources to underprivileged children,
Oh, that's good from Pranav. Solid backhand volley. Nice punch there. The transition area, right in the center of it. That's where you see a lot of shots land near the foot, where Shefali was caught. Back-to-back errors. We'll need to take care of that. Need that consistency against Emilia and Jaden, who are in red-hot form, no doubt about it. They've just got the better of Megan and Andre. That's what you want to see. Pranav's fired up. He is on a roll, no doubt about it. Pranav Rohira grabbing the bull by its horns here. He's surely taking the initiative. Look at that. Goes right in front of Shefali. But this time it's Emilia who finds the open court. Now Pranav Rohira with the serve. Finds the higher part of the net. Shefali, can she get that control? She would need that at the moment. Just keep it in play. But they're targeting her, there's no doubt about it. But when you go to Pranav, that's the result. He is looking really good. In great touch here. Unfortunately for him, he's not getting the support he would like at the moment from the other side, from his partner, who needs to find that rhythm. Maybe a little bit of a pep talk, some words of motivation. Just take your time, Pranav and Shefali. Just give yourself more time. Talk to your partner, Pranav. And find that rhythm. Because at the moment, he is on point. Just needs to give his partner that little bit of show some care, show some more understanding. Yeah, that's fine. You take the shots, but you also need to allow your partner to get that rhythm. Maybe go for a timeout. You have one timeout per game. Have a word with each other, because otherwise the errors will grow, and Shefali is finding it a little difficult at the moment. Oh boy. The struggle continues, and the smile on Jaden and Emilia's face. They found the weaker spot. They're going after Shefali more now. That's what you don't want to allow. As a leader, Pranav will now need to step up and also allow Shefali to feel comfortable, who isn't feeling it. Maybe this change of sides, this is where you communicate. Communication so important. Little bit of pep talk, maybe get your friends, family around, talk to you, talk to your partner. Get that spirit back, because in the blink of an eye, it could all be over. Emilia and Jaden They are a lethal pairing, and certainly now the favorites in this group, given that they have a win over Megan Fudge and Andre Daisco. Jaden, Emilia on your screen. Jaden with the serve, racing ahead, 7-2 now. Oh, so solid, so clean, so good that shot. No chance whatsoever. Emilia Schmidt with the return, comes in and draws the error from the paddle of Shefali. Oh, that forehand swing, it's big, strong. Pranav Rohira will need to accumulate a few points now. Now some words from Pranav. He requests Shefali to come back, stand alongside him. You can see the position there on the baseline. Will that help? Not at the moment. Pranav with the return now. Jaden and Emilia right in at the kitchen line. The battle of dinks now. Let's see where this goes. Taking the time. Emilia increases pace, but what a response from Pranav. He's looking very confident. Again, requests for a change in return position. Very interesting. Pranav's not even visible on the screen if you see. Runs back in. And it is effective. The master tactician that Pranav Rohira is certainly knows what he's doing there. And now Pranav Rohira with the serve. Was that in? No. Goes long. Oh, what a deep serve. Had a look on that angle. The backhand slice finds the net. Now Shefali with her serve. Needs this. They need this. Can they get one more point on their serve? Oh, good angle that from Shefali. And it goes out. Shefali gets that point on her serve. This is looking good. Just a difference of 2 points now. And the error now from Pranav Rohira. Finds the higher part there. Easier option would be to go cross court, not target that higher part of the net. Always a challenge. But they continue to charge in. The fight from Pranav and Shefali looking good now. Costly. That error just didn't get the footwork completely out of balance. Emilia allowing Jaden to control that, steps away so that Jaden, with his long reach, could execute that shot. Again, you can see how Jaden, that lefty-righty combo, so effective in the sport of pickleball. When a left-handed player and a right-handed player, like just here, you can just see how a forehand on one side and a forehand as well in the middle from both sides. So you know, as opponents, you are dealing with two strong forehands right in the center. One is the left-handed player's forehand and one is the right-handed player's forehand. Not easy. And then when you go wide towards the outside, you have these kind of backhands like you saw Emilia there with the backhand. That gives you more control, the ability to keep the ball in play. Oh, it's difficult. You cannot lob over that 6'4" giant that Jaden is. It's very difficult. Had a look, was targeting Shifali there, Jaden on the body, but goes into the net. Now Emilia with the serve. Whoa, some venom, some bite in that shot from Emilia. 2 points away. This pairing has continued to dominate. They now have 5 opportunities to register another big win. Ah, Jaden, that's easy for you by your own high standards. The referee says that was in. Pranav believed it was out, but you go with the referee's call. Both serves broken in more time. It's back to Emilia and Jaden, who again now have 5 chances to finish this. Not so soon, says Pranav Rohira. And running across the baseline, Mr. Purav Raja, who is also in action alongside his mixed doubles partner, Satvika Sama. And back in play. That's it. From a 11-6 win over Megan and Andre to a 11-5 win now for Emilia and Jaden. They are in top form, without a doubt, the favorites to lift that mixed doubles crown here at the Indian Open 2024. The action will continue. As we enjoy some mixed doubles action here on day 3 at the Indian Open 2024. Presented to you by Mega Shrey, brought to you by the wonderful team at Global Sports who are creating a pickleball storm in India. And we have some of the best international players in the house from over 13 countries. And there's one name who we love. He is an entertainer. And he's joining me now in the commentary booth. Rob Nuneri, good morning.
Good morning. Great to be here. And yeah, got mixed doubles day, so a lot of fun action out on the courts. And so I was here in October, and out of the 4 on court, I have seen, I coached Rohit a little bit, and I know he's a good player and he's getting better. But it's, exciting to be here, exciting to see pickleball in India, and excited to help it grow.
Fantastic. So what do you make of this contest, Rob? Early stages, but it's so quick when you have a battle to 11, a race to 11. You really, what strategies would you have in play in such a quick format?
Yeah, so mix is interesting, right? Because you want to basically try to attack the female as soon as you can and just put a lot of pressure on her. And Rohit is an offensive player, so he's looking to get big in the middle. He's pretty long, he's pretty tall, so he's going to try to use his length to put a lot of pressure on the opposing team, and in particularly the female. So as you can see, he's stacked on the left there, because typically in mix you want the guy to be on the left so he has his forehand in the middle. So that's what you're going to see probably on both ends, but that's the primary strategy in mixed doubles, is to keep the guy on the left to try to get really big and aggressive.
And it's interesting, we don't see too much communication between the partners.
Yep.
I mean, you and Andre Daisco, I mean, you're absolute legends in the world of doubles, pickleball. How important is communication? Because you just get that one time out. When do you communicate? Or is it really just understanding each other before the game begins? What light would you throw on that?
Yeah, communication's a big deal, and obviously the more time you play with your partner, the more comfortable you are, the more you understand their tendencies, and communication's easier. But for new partnerships, which I'm assuming many of these are, you really need to communicate in point, where you're actually talking about, mine, yours. But me, you, that stuff should be happening. In pickleball, you don't want to miss returns. Pretty aggressive on the backhand. It was the right shot. Had a high backhand, just missed it long. A little bit too big of a swing, especially the momentum carrying her forward. Got to really shorten up the backswing there. Again, cardinal sin, missed return. That one hurts. Looks like we got a little bit of maybe some confusion on positioning and serving. And it looks like we are at 6-6-2.
So, Rob, I heard 561,
Yeah.
and there's a confusion, like you said, 662. So, you can help our viewers what exactly is happening? Understand this?
Yeah, so I think there's just confusion on who got the last point, and let's see if that's a side out or if that's second serve. Yeah, because the backhand was missed long, and that was just the first. Oh, hello, Andre Diascu. Okay, big overhead from Rohit, puts it away, and that's going to be the side out. So let's see how what they do with the thirds, because you have two options. You can either drop it, try to drop it in the kitchen and make your way to the kitchen, or you can drive it and try to be more aggressive. So we've got a drive there, but what they need to do here is not drive. They need to try to drop to get in. Some good defense. Nice. So the defense pays off. And what you see in pickleball versus tennis, for example, is it's much tougher to put the ball away on an overhead. So the ball doesn't go as fast. It doesn't bounce as high. So it's not a bad play to throw up a lob and play defense.
Andre Diascu with some fun. Of course, we know what a dream pairing this is.
a
Rob and
silly boy.
Andre, they love each other. Brothers
he's a
on
silly
and
guy.
off the court.
All right, let's see here. Oh, got some net love.
And like you said, the third's so critical, Rob. Tell us a lot more about the third shot for viewers who are new to the sport of pickleball, why it's so important, and what exactly is the third shot.
Yes.
Simplify it for them.
Yeah, sure. So there's a two bounce rule in pickleball where the serving team, after they serve, they have to let the ball bounce to hit before they hit that third shot. So there's no serve and volleying, for example. So Bops yesterday, right? He wants to, that's his game, is serve and volley, come to the net. But you have to let that ball bounce off your serve on that third shot. So the idea is you want to hit it nice and low into the kitchen so you can make your way to the kitchen. Because the team, just percentage-wise, the team that gets to the kitchen is they're in the stronger position. So if the serving team get to the kitchen, you basically neutralize it to where it's 50-50, and then you can actually earn the point. But if you're stuck at the baseline, then the team at the kitchen is going to be likely to win that point. So that's always kind of the idea, is to make your way to the kitchen, to neutralize it, and earn the point from up there.
Beautifully how you and obviously the big explosive serves they vanish out for the likes of John Isner. They don't have that advantage here. And even you mentioned in the overheads we saw in this mixed doubles match that we are currently witnessing on center court, you can't finish those overheads as easily as you would on a tennis court.
No, you're absolutely right. It's and that's why you're starting. I mean, the cool thing about this game is it's, we call it an unsolved game. There's still so many different ways to play it, and we're still figuring out all of the different techniques. 2 years ago, a third shot lob and a lob would be unheard of. You don't do that, and now it's a common tactic. So. The game's constantly evolving. The strategy's constantly evolving, and it's cool to see where it's going.
They say it's a lot like chess, and like you said, it's so evolving. I mean, we've seen so many creative shots here over the last 3 days, so much innovation, and that's the beauty of this sport, isn't it, Rob?
It is. I mean, outside of just strategy, we also have the technology changing. So the paddles are getting more powerful. You can generate more spin, and that changes how you play the game, because you can take bigger swings and the topspin can bring the ball in. So, yeah, it's exciting to see where it's going. There's an argument that you don't want it to go too far on the power and spin side, because then you kind of lose the strategy aspect of it and the soft finesse feel, which is what I think makes the game a lot of fun and beautiful. So, it's just exciting to see where it's at, exciting to see where it's going, and, yeah, just super excited for Indian pickleball, to be honest. Game.
And before we know it, it's a win for Rohin and Mihika. Mihika, of course, Junior Wimbledon. She's been there at the biggest Grand Slam stage, and she's been a favorite here in the pickleball world, and we expect her to go deep into the mixed doubles.
Yeah, I mean, it's so cool seeing high-level tennis players convert over, because you just find so much joy in the game. Like like I grew up playing junior tennis, and there's so many repetitions, and a lot of players get burnt out. Getting to the 18-year-old, 19-year-old, 20-year-old level, and to have a new sport where they can find joy in it and enjoy it again is really, really special and really cool.
Those lines right at the start, and now it's his serve.
All right, looks like it's 1-2-2 here. Rohit serving to Jaden. Great drop. Great drop by Amelia. You see a two-hander, had a little topspin on it, dipping right into the kitchen. Makes it really tough. Wow, great rip on the backhand side from Mahika. All right, 3-1-2 here. Just a missed third. All right, let's see if we get some big serves here. Got a little, it's pretty tight in the from the baseline, so big serves matter. Don't want to go there. High forehand to Jaden. Yeah, so Rohit's got a lot of firepower, but he has to dial it back a little bit. Obviously, what he's playing with is the Selkirk Power Air, which already has a ton of pop, so he's got to shorten that backswing. So seeing a lot of unforced errors here. Like to see him clean it up a little bit, just play a little bit more high percentage. Obviously in mixed, it's typically a little bit more of an aggressive game, but still, you want to minimize errors as much as possible. Free point off a missed return, and Jaden obviously is pretty tall, so he cracks a serve, and on the far side where the tennis net is, it's pretty tight in the back, so going for big serves is super advantageous on Jaden's side.
Talk of angles. Mahika nailing them.
Yeah, she's got, I mean, she's ripping that backhand, getting on the outside of it and really rolling it, so, you know, you can kind of see the tennis prowess translating over, which is really cool. And I think, oh, that catch. Uh-oh. Got some glass water bottles over there. So, yeah, a little tight on the sides, but, you know, that's why angles are so important here. And the one thing you see with Mahika coming over is the natural stuff is the drives and all that, and the fast pace is going to be there. But as we saw with Bops yesterday, you want to just dial in the soft finesse, and that's going to be what takes the most time is to have the feel and finesse. All right, 5-1-1 here, looking to get the switch at 6. That's a nice drop. So trying to pull the trigger a little too early. Should have just stayed in that cross-court dink battle a little longer with Mahika to see, you know, especially as a new player, the dinks are the toughest. So to make her hit a lot of dinks is the right strategy. Jaden got huge in the middle there. Great drop by Amelia. Got the switch at 6-1-2. And, yeah, they're a force to be reckoned with. They're playing well. This is the first time I've seen Amelia play. She's from Australia. But, yeah, looking sharp. And obviously Jaden's a great partner for her as he's just getting big in the middle.
Certainly on cruise control, and they've been on cruise control all through this day, no doubt about it. Wow, what? Wow, Jaden straight to the body.
Not recommended by Rohi in there. Yeah, I mean Jaden's sitting forehand there, just waiting to crack it, and he did. So 2 points away from taking this one. Another great drop. Amelia needs to get all the way in there. Great hand battle there. Kind of seeing the raw talent from Mahika on that last ball. So just such a great learning experience having U.S. players, Australia players come over to get some more exposure to the top Indian talent. So it's really cool to see because I think the more exposure that the players here get, the better they'll get much quicker. All right, so game point here, match point, 10-1-2. See if they can close it out on Amelia's serve. Coming to Mahika. Great drop. See if she can do it again. No. Yep. Jaden getting big in the middle, and that will do it. 11-1-2 going to Amelia and Jaden.
And what a day this is turning out to be for Jaden and Amelia. The American-Australian pairing in red-hot form got the better of Megan and Andre. Your partner, Rob, I mean, who would have said that Andre and Megan would have such a tough ask in front of them? In Jaden and Amelia, they were in red-hot form. They're 11-6, and now this 11-1. Well, I mean, how do you see this pairing going forward today?
Yeah, this is the first I've seen them. I missed that match with Andre and Megan, but what impresses me most with Jaden and Amelia is Amelia's hitting really nice thirds that are dipping, and then it's allowing Jaden to get in and get big in the middle, and obviously use his length and his forehand to kind of put the ball away on that poach. So, yeah, I mean that to me that's what stood out the most is really sharp drops, and then Jaden getting big in the middle, and we'll see if they can carry that on. But it's looking like they might even be one of the top seeds going into the knockout stages. So exciting to watch, excited to have some upsets, and excited to see how it all plays out.
The loud come on from Harsh. He is pumped about this. So close to stepping into the final four of the mixed doubles. Will they be a part of the final four teams? First to 15 takes this. 11 to 9 at the moment. 11 in favor of Nielsen and Tadpo. Harsh and Naimi at 9. Oh, these hands battles. These are intense. So hard to keep your focus, to keep going. In the split of a second, the hand-eye coordination has to be world class. They keep fighting. Loud cheers for Harsh and Naimi. Lots of support. Can they use the energy of the crowd here? Because on the other side, Nielsen and Tadpole are roaring, marching forward towards that finish line. It'll be interesting to see the Naimi serve now. Would she go for that deep serve? Went straight after Naimi there. Such good work by both Harsh and Naimi in constructing that point, staying in that rally. Well done, Naimi. Clutch mentality. This is a tough ask. Can they? Wow. The nerves now on both sides. Never easy closing out a match. Can they make the most of this to mount a comeback here? That's brilliant. Look at the angle on the cross court from Naimi. And they're loving it here at the National Sports Club of India in Mumbai. Watch, says Harsh in midst of that rally, but then it's that solid backhand of Nielsen at the kitchen line. So lethal. Harsh with the serve now. 10-13 to the last serve remaining for Naimi and Harsh here. And the roar, they know what this means to them. You can only win a point on your serve. They've got one now. It's making it a difference of just 2. The break. Capturing. Going after it. Gets that break now, Nielsen. And what a time to go for the timeout. Harsh confirming if you get 1 or 2 timeouts. So it's being checked. They're checking if it's 1 or 2 timeouts per match. So this is going to be interesting. The timeout's been taken. Harsh believes it's 1 and they've already taken 1. So the second timeout shouldn't be official. We'll have a confirmation on this. And now what does Mr. Byron do here? The chief referee will take a decision. Right, so Byron says they haven't used the timeout. So Byron says when you change ends, it's not considered a timeout. So Nielsen and Tadpole haven't used a timeout so far. So they have this in the right. The one official timeout available for Nielsen and Tadpole using it effectively. On the other side, it's a huge climb now for Harsh and Naimi. 3 opportunities for Nielsen and Tadpole to win this. Go into the semi-finals. It says round 1 there. There's only one game here. It's the first to 15 points that takes it. That's it. Who will it be? Fighting tooth and nail, Harsh. Listen to that roar. Pumped up. Can they do the unthinkable? They certainly can if that kind of set play continues. (11, 13, 1). A change visible there. We still have a lot to fight for here. Harsh and Naimi well and truly alive in this. A roar, sending out a strong message to the other side with that Nielsen. Finally, to 14 come Nielsen and Tadpole. It's the last of their serves. And they do it! March into the semi-finals, storm into the semi-finals. Draw applause from one and all here. Have to give it up for Harsh and Naimi. The fight they put kept themselves alive in that for a very long time. But in the end, it's been what Nielsen and Tadpole have been working towards tirelessly. All the years of training, effort visible in that performance.
Is anybody home? Is anyone home?
Check, check. I have with me the legend, the veteran in the world of pickleball refereeing. Mr. Byron is in the house. And Mr. Fresso, first and foremost, how are you enjoying it here in India?
Well, I'll tell you, it's been a wonderful experience so far. I mean, although my journeys have been from the hotel to the venue to hotel at night, so I haven't been able to see much of Mumbai yet. But you know, I hope to do that after the tournament and experience it much more than I have. But so far, I tell you, the thing I'm enjoying is the food. I mean,
Wow.
I grew up on the food, and so to have authentic Indian food has been a joy.
You know, they call this the Global Village Arena here, where we have this massive pickleball action. And when you have a global village right in the house, you don't need to travel too much, right? You're seeing such good Indian talent over 13 countries, with players from across 13 countries. How have you enjoyed the Indian Open 2024?
I'll tell you, I am pleasantly surprised at the talent that is here, from the Chinese, the Indians, even the guys that came from Kenya.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I didn't expect them to be hitting the ball the way they are. But watch, just refereeing this match here,
Yeah.
I mean, it's no different than I'm refereeing a match in the United States because the movement, the resets, the speed ups, the drives, I mean, these guys have got it all. And I think they can compete on the larger stage if
Yeah.
given an opportunity to do so. So, you know, kudos to whomever it is that is driving this initiative to get Indian players to become better. Great job, man.
Certainly a massive United States flavor here in Mumbai. And with
Yes.
everything at such world-class levels, kudos big time to Global Sports. They are doing a top job, and the team at Global Sports, I mean, for them to make it at such a large scale with the prize money of 100,000 US dollars.
Wow.
So that is something that is just giving you the belief that you can make a career in pickleball right here in India, isn't that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you just caught me off guard when you said $100,000 for this tournament. I mean, I expected to be some money, but not at $100,000.
Right.
Even in the States, $100,000, you would have every top pro coming to the tournament, regardless of where it is and,
Right.
and what conditions they're playing under. I mean, granted that the courts need some work. And to be honest, you know, we've got center court here. It's got a little some dead spots, but the players are not minding it. You know,
Right.
they're playing through it. But I tell you, money is a motivator. They don't care whether or not they're playing with the dead spots on the court. They are going to play, and they are here to enjoy themselves.
And for all of you who don't know Byron too well, let me tell you, there is not a better dancer I have seen all around here. And he's going to show us his dance moves because that video that I saw, Byron is an entertainer. Byron, go for it.
No,
I don't know if you
that-
have the music, but just show us some of your dance moves. Come on. Come on.
You know,
They love it.
I'll tell you what. We will
Get those hips
we will
moving.
edit the video into the interview because it's too early in the morning for me to move this.
Come on, just one move.
This is
One or
painful.
two.
Okay.
One or two.
All right, I can do
All
this.
right, all right, we got that. That's Byron Fresso, and Mrs. Fresso is here, his beautiful wife. I mean, how good is that? They're celebrating their 44th wedding anniversary on 14th of February, am I right?
That is correct.
Many congratulations to the both of you, and we just wish you have a great time. I believe you're flying to Dubai, but before
Yes.
that, I wish you a very pleasant and happy journey in India, and may you enjoy all the food you can, because I know you're a foodie. And
Yes.
any message to all the viewers in India, across the world, who are tuning into this live stream that you want to send out from here at the Indian Open 2024?
If you've ever thought that India would not be providing you with the kind of entertainment in terms of quality pickleball, you're so wrong.
Wow.
You can come here and see quality players. I mean, you know, they may not have the numbers like the States, but certainly in the small group that I've seen presently, they can compete. And so I would encourage anyone, all the players from the States, from England, from Australia, Philippines, Taiwan, to come here and play, because this is a first-class event. The organizers, Global Sports, I mean, they've done a great job. I'll tell you something.
Right.
The signage that you guys have got around here,
right.
the graphics,
Right.
to put this up and surround the whole place with it, make it look like a first-rate facility with that is colorful
Yeah.
and enjoyable. You can't beat this.
And let me tell you, Byron, I'm sure you know this. This is the Global Village. There's another one, Global Square, right behind, with the
Okay.
same level of world-class facilities. So there's so much pickleball action happening here at the National Sports Club of India. And this is wonderful what you share. The quality, don't doubt the quality. It's coming from the man himself, the legend. And it's a pleasure interacting with you. I'm sure you're going to have a lot more conversations with us, and we love it. We love your refereeing. You have a style like no one else. Thank you for your time and your presence here in India.
My pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget.
The big moment is the boys' singles final. Two 16-year-olds up against each other. Just 4 days of difference in their birth. This promises fireworks. 1-0. It's Matthew on one side. It's Mauro on the other. It's Poland versus Spain. This is going to be something. Side out. We have Mr. Byron Fresso, the chief referee for this epic final. Promises to be really entertaining. The first to 15 takes it, looking for an ATP there at the start. Mauro with the serve. It was just 2 months back at Austria in the final. 11-8, 11-8 in favor of Matthew. And Matthew with the confidence. This time it's not a best of 3. The first to 15 will take this. Oh, beautiful. Those are exquisite angles from one corner to the other. Painting the lines so beautifully, Matthew. We saw this in Austria as well in that 11-8 win. Just says Byron, that's clipped the line. And Matthew racing ahead. Looking for that forehand volley. You have to be careful not stepping into that kitchen area, the non-volley zone. This is good. Taking charge here, Mauro. That's what you want to see from him. Taking the initiative. Both of them wanting to get to the kitchen line, not hold back, going after it. Oh, wow. Listen to the sound, the roar, the cheer here. They're loving it from Mauro. Coming in from Spain in the pink jersey, Mauro. And we know of Spaniards in the world of tennis. They are dangerous, destructive. A certain Rafael Nadal, a Carlitos Alcaraz. Mauro making his presence felt in the world of pickleball. He has the lead now. It was not too long ago. Mafieu seemed to be in complete control. Turning it around, Mauro. That's how quickly things can change. 1 minute, says Byron. Quick change of sides. And at this point, it certainly looks like Mauro has the momentum. He is in control here. Just look at the ability to chip and charge, crush and rush that Mafieu showed us there. He's taking his time. Mafieu on your screen. Oh, this is great. The counter-attacking abilities from Mafieu visible, but Mauro pressing continues to send those here. Mauro. That's too good. Vamos. You can hear from the crowd. That's for Mauro. Vamos. Come on, they say. And he now has 8 opportunities to win this. In fact, 10. That's it. Your boys singles champion is the Spaniard, Mauro, the 16-year-old. Just 2 months ago, when they met in the open category at Austria, he couldn't get it to a third. Today, he takes it in a best of 15 and in some dominating fashion. 15-4. That is something. And look what it means to him. Just look at the emotion. The victory smells so sweet, feels so good. And kudos and credit to the wonderful pickleball performance. In all departments, he was just way too good. Congratulations, Mauro, your new boys singles champion at the Indian Open 2024.
Started cheering as a team. Took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You planned a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind. Whether it's the mountains that move you or the beaches you love, step into our spectacular vistas and take back moments you'll never forget. When was the last time you connected with your people? Not on Zoom, not in a group chat, but had the whole gang together in one place. You a big surprise, jumped into a celebration, started cheering as a team, took time to just unwind.
So it's time for another mixed doubles quarterfinal at the Indian Open. It's the in-form Emilia and Jaden up against, I would say, the super in-form Nielsen and Tadpole. Both teams raring to go. And raring to go is the man himself. Rob Nuneri is in the booth.
The crowd goes wild. No, this is fun. We have so we've seen both these guys play, both these teams play so far today, and yeah, so we know Jaden and Amelia have not lost on the day, so they're the undefeated one seed coming into the knockout stages. And we have Tadpole and Nelson, who yeah, we saw them play earlier and lose to Harsh and his partner. So not undefeated on the day, but made it to the knockout stage and made it here to the quarterfinals and trying to stay alive. Just kidding, they beat Harsh. So hey, shows how much I know.
You were, of course, playing on the other court, Rob, so, I mean, that's understandable.
No, I was here. I watched the whole thing. I
No.
still didn't know. Thank you for trying to save me, but just bury me right now. Just step on my throat and show, like, just come on, rip me to shreds.
No, come on. You, of course, you were practicing on the other court. I've seen you go there. You know your stuff. You know that. Know it.
You're too kind.
You know it too well.
You're too kind. Great roll by Nelson. So I played him yesterday in men's and was really impressed. He's got really fast hands. He's got nice rolls and nice flicks. Really, really lovely player. And yeah, I mean, Mix is a little bit of a different game, but it suits his game because he's a nice, aggressive player that can kind of take a lot of court. So this should be a good matchup. But I would definitely favor Jaden and Amelia to come through on this one. But definitely going to be a good match. I think we got a 1 gamer to 15, right? Is that right?
Yes, I believe it's first to 15,
Beautiful.
Rob. We
Beautiful.
just saw a cracker of a boys singles final. Loved it, first to 15 there. 15-4, the win for Mauro.
Yep.
Coming in from Spain, and he was in just unbelievable form. I
Yeah.
mean, if movement was anything to talk about in the world of pickleball, I haven't seen better movement over the last 3 days. Both Mafiu and Mauro raising the bar, and I mean, it's just unbelievable. That's the standard here, Rob.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen their movement. You want to tell us how important it is to train on your footwork in this sport.
Oh, I mean, singles is incredibly important. You saw both those guys. I mean, they're, you know, incredible talents, super young. So, I mean, it just shows how bright the future is for pickleball, especially internationally, which is really exciting. And obviously, yeah, I mean, those guys are world-class movers. They were, you know, pickleball is a little different. I like to compare it to tennis, right? Because a lot of players come from tennis. And tennis is much more fluid. The court's bigger, yes, but it's less stop-start. Pickleball is very unique in terms of short sprints and really explosive first steps.
Yeah.
And you saw those guys. I mean, insane gets, insane talent. And, you know, I followed that match they played in Austria.
Yeah,
And which
that was
Matu
best
won.
of 3 games.
That
I mean,
was best of
11-8,
three.
11-8, and this time the winner's not Mafiu. I mean, Mauro comes in.
Yep.
He looks so confident. I mean, I'm just so impressed. At 16, this kind of temperament, that speaks volumes about the future of pickleball. Certainly bright, certainly secure, and we shift our focus back on this cracker of a quarterfinal in the mixed doubles. Tell us what Jaden and Amelia have got right so far, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to them a little bit after their last match, and what they're looking to do is Amelia wants to take most of the thirds because she's feeling it. You know, when players get into grooves, you know, they're very confident. She's dropping very confidently right now, and what that does for Jaden is it frees him up to get big and to crash, get to the kitchen line, and look for an attack. So that's been the strategy: is hit nice thirds and let Jaden be big. What we saw right there was they were on the switch. So Amelia had to return and they get all the way in, and she didn't make it all the way to the kitchen line. So she got caught in the midcourt and missed the ball there. So really, really important for those watching at home. After the return of serve, get to the kitchen line as fast as possible. It's absolutely critical. Ooh. Jaden a little too much on that exchange, but nice little run to get the lead. Nice. So that's how the game's changed a little bit. You typically wouldn't see too much aggression from the midcourt like that, but the ball landed it bounced up just high enough to where Jaden could really take two hands and rip it and then crash off that. Which I would say 2 years ago, you're not ripping that. You're gonna drop that and come into the kitchen line. So the game's changing, and that's just kind of an example of it. Great shot by Amelia on the crazy angle. All right, so they edge ahead at 7-6-1. See if they can get the switch at 8 here. Well, I don't know if everybody saw that, but you know, Jaden's a left-handed player. Nielsen took a ball to Jaden's right foot, and Jaden switched hands and picked that up with his right hand.
Wow. Talk of skill, talk of talent.
Yeah, you don't see that every day. I'm definitely not picking up balls with my left hand. Great hands by Nielsen.
Just too good. And this is what we saw from Nelson against Harsh and Naomi. The win they secured just some time back. I mean, they were so good. Nelson, especially at the kitchen.
Yeah, I mean he's explosive. He's quick. He's got a lot of power. He's got fast hands. He's got all the rest. He's got all the ingredients to be a fantastic mixed player, and he's kind of proven it right here. Just a little in front of that one, but right play for sure. Again, Jaden going to that right hand, didn't quite get it. Amelia hit a great first drop there and then just kind of hung back, hoping Jaden was going to get big in the middle, but Jaden kind of stayed put, and Amelia had to hit a second ball, but she ripped that one instead of dropping it. I would have preferred that she dropped that to make her way in. That's a nice drive. Great D. Great defense of the ATP.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic
You don't see the
play.
ADP too often, but that was good. And like you rightly said, the defense of the ADP.
Yeah, I mean, that's the challenge. The ATPs, I mean, it's tough here because there's 3 people standing right at that net post. But typically, the ATP is not the hard shot. The defense of the ATP is the hard shot. Wow, great drop. Clean winner. You don't see too many clean winner drops. And that was, you know, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on air, but that was sexy.
We'll go with it. Brilliant shot making here from both sides.
A little ambitious there by Nilsson, but you know, that's the challenge. Is you have some nice shots like that, you get a little momentum, and the tendency is to keep pushing and being aggressive. So it's this fine balance of doing really nice things, but then staying under control in the following points. Yeah, a couple free errors here. Not what you want to see, especially when you're able to knot it up at 7-7 after such a nice shot. So, really good battle here. Another unforced error. I think that's 8. I think we got the switch there. Or are we playing to 11 here? Maybe this is 2 out of 3. Great drop.
Yes, it definitely is 2 out of 3. So
Okay,
we have
yep.
a best of 3 in action, and of course that means we're going to 11. First to 11 in the
Yep.
first game.
That makes so 8-7 here. pop up there from Amelia. But we saw some brilliant shot making from Jaden Broderick there. And I think one interesting thing to point out is pickleball is super unique in the respect that sometimes you go from firefights, which is really fast hands, to having to reset the ball really softly. So you have this juxtaposition of going really fast and then having to go really slow and pulling back. And it's a really unique aspect of the sport. Here we go. Another unforced error by Amelia. Upset at herself, because that's a crucial time. So all knotted at 8 here. Oh, bad unforced error there on the third, bottom of the net. Even if it gets over, it's going to be wide. So I mean, this is where wins happen, is these tight moments, these close moments towards the end of the game, where whoever plays the big points better. Not so dissimilar from other sports.
Oh wow! This is an example of what the lefty-righty combo can do. The backhand from Amelia,
Yep.
the backhand from Jaden. That's the advantage. You get more control with the second hand. Both of them with two hands on the backhand.
Yep.
So good to see that.
Yep, interesting timeout here. We got an offensive timeout, which usually you use timeouts to slow momentum from your opponents that string off a few points, but can also be used in moments like this where you want to regroup and get ready to get points on your serve. We'll be right back here right after this timeout at the Indian Open 2024. This is Rob Nunnery. Nice shot by Nilsson there. Too much for Jaden to dig out. So serving an 8-8-2 here, trying to get on the board, trying to get an inch closer to this 11 game. Yeah, kind of a creative play, but not high percentage, I would say. Drop volleys don't typically work in pickleball just purely because the court's small and the ball bounces up a little bit more. So Jaden was able to get there no problem, and then Nielsen pushed it a little long. Not probably the play you want to do in such a tight moment. Again, it's a game of high percentage pickleball. You want to play the percentages. It's a nice combo. So Amelia goes 2-3 dinks cross court to Nielsen and then gets a little bit of a higher ball that she can rip middle, and Nielsen just was not on it. So again, disguised beautifully. Jaden going to that right hand a lot, and it's somehow working. Got some feel over there. So Jaden and Amelia pull out game one, 11-8, and it just came down to a few unforced errors here and there. And again, it's a game of errors, not winners. And Amelia and Jaden were able to keep it a little cleaner than Nielsen and Tadpole. We'll see what happens here in game two on the switch, as I think Nielsen and Tadpole are coming to the side that I would say is a little tougher. Nice. ATP followed by the defense, and Jaden in the middle putting it away. Off to a start in game 2. Easy side out. Free point. That's the start Jaden and Amelia wanted. It's always super critical to get an early lead, especially after winning that first game, because your opponents can kind of drift off and get frustrated and, ooh, just missed the ATP. I don't even know how you tried that. Oh, we got an overrule there. Nielsen called it out. He saw it out, and Byron overruled and called it in. So that's going to be another point for Amelia and Jaden. Yeah, you're going to see Amelia and Jaden be aggressive here, off to an early 3-0 lead. So, and that's the key in getting up and early in game 2 is you can, really put your foot on the gas. See if Nielsen and Tadpole can stop the momentum. Not yet. Again, that's the recipe we've seen all day work for that duo is a nice drop and then Jaden crash and get big.
And we see the exact same on the other side with Nielsen when he comes in
Yep.
with those hard volleys.
Yeah, and it's all set up by finesse, so it's not just pure power. You want power on the putaways, but to get there, you got to have nice finesse and soft game.
Great point you make here. I mean, you look at the final point and you think, oh, that got you the winner. But look at how it was set up.
Yep.
Like you rightly said, the finesse, the construction of the point, that's where you really tested your patience, your ability to not get too flashy.
Just out on that one. And I have a good friend that sums it up really, really nicely. His name's Drake Bernstein. He's the University of Georgia women's tennis coach, but a fantastic pickleball player. And his strategy comes down to this. If the ball's low, hit it soft. If the ball's high, hit it hard. Simple as that, and that holds true most of the time. Ball's high, hit it hard. There it is. Great drop. On the board. See if they can build off this. Great drop. I would like to see Tadpole actually rip that one. She kind of blocked it back when Nielsen was being very aggressive. So they were in a strong position, and if Tadpole would have just swung through that versus blocking it, they probably would have finished the point. So Amelia is very comfortable in this pattern. Beautiful ATP.
So good to see that she attempted one sometime back. It was defended, but this time, the around the post, the highlight that we love here. Showing us one more of those.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Amelia and what she's able to do with two hands on it. She's really getting nice roll on the ball and really dipping it when she comes over on two hands. So it's yeah, and I know she's one of the better players in Australia and drafted to MLP Australia, and it's cool to see her mix it in. Oh,
Wow.
Good effort by Tadpole there. Not entirely sure why Nielsen went soft on that overhead. I think he could have cranked it and finished the point. So not the best shot selection in my opinion. Would like to see him crack that next time. Yeah, so A little trigger happy by Amelia. She's pulling the trigger often, early and often. And what I'd like to see, frequency of speed ups is a big deal. And the more you actually dink and stay soft, the more effective your speed ups are, because they're more disguised and they're not waiting on it. If they know you're going to speed up in the first or second ball, they're always going to be ready. Quick timeout. We will be back just after this.
So Byron says 171, 6 point the difference. Nielsen and Tadpole with the serve. Whoa, straight for the head. Aggression.
I like the aggression. I would say, especially when your weight's moving forward like that and you're running forward, you have to have a really small swing. Nielsen's swing was just a bit too big there, but I like the play. Much better. Kept it very short, compact, even had two hands on that backhand, which forces you to keep your swing small. So really like that. And I think that's the recipe they have to go after. Nielsen has to be very aggressive here, and I want to see more of that. Beautiful Ernie by Jaden Broderick, jumping over that line. Actually, he's so big, he probably just had to take a little baby step across that line. Not much of a jump, but
yeah, when you're at 6 foot 4 inches, you have pretty a lot of experience of that with your partner. He does a lot of those with his long reach, Andre Daescu.
Yeah, it must be nice being tall. I wouldn't know what it's like, but they must enjoy that. It makes I feel like life's just easier in a lot of ways, It's just nice.
Ah, I feel you, Rob.
I mean, yeah, 5'11" doesn't do it.
With the talent you have, you don't need the height.
But can you
You're
imagine
way too good.
with the talent I had, but I was 6'4", I'd be unstoppable.
Maybe not. They say more when you're given more. Maybe you take it for granted.
That's true. That's true.
And you've worked so hard, possibly because you aren't one of the tallest guys around, and you're so good with what you do.
Yeah, I'm maximizing what I got, which not a lot of talent, but I worked hard and got here. Looks like we might have the singles final up here next. We've got Arman and Aditya somewhere around here, which will be a good battle. That was a nice rip by Amelia. She, that's a underrated play on the fourth. Sometimes you try to take that out of the air, but if it's a loopy ball like that on the third, sometimes it's better to take a step back if it's going to bounce high enough to where you can rip it. And that's exactly what she did. So this is just a game of errors, in terms of this game too. Just too many unforced errors on the side of Nielsen and Tadpole, and just need to be a bit more solid. Easier said than done, though. Wow, that Jaden Broderick forehand was probably going to either hit the top of that wall or maybe go over the fence, but it didn't matter because Nielsen just said, I'll take it a forehand. Great spot by Jaden, and that's a big play in mixes. Nielsen's obviously trying to play very aggressive, getting big in the middle, and Jaden went behind him to kept him honest and was able to earn the unforced error. Jaden with the right-hand scoop again. I don't know. I mean, I like it, but I also, he got caught on that second ball, so not sure how effective that is. It might just be a little, I don't know, a little bit lazy at times, so I don't want him to rely on that too often, which he did it right there, too.
Again, yeah, you mentioned it, and you see him switch the paddle to the right hand. He's got the talent, but like you said, I mean, you don't want it to come from a position of maybe a little bit of lethargy, laziness. He's only 17, so I mean, with all the experience that Rob you have, you just want him to get better.
Oh, he's got all the tools. I mean, incredibly talented kid, and even more so than that, just a fantastic attitude. Really, really good kid, and wants to get better. Very coachable, and very humble and kind. So yeah, I mean, he's a really good kid, and he's trending in the right direction for sure, and only going to keep getting better. All right, 9-3 here. See if they can close it out. Yeah, so not a lot of soft game there from Amelia. I think she needs to be a bit more patient, way up versus just trying to rip every single ball, because she wasn't in a great position there from the midcourt taking those rips, and she knows that she's hitting herself in the head. So easy to get a little too amped up. Got to stay soft. Yeah, it's a combo. They got good hands over there. Nice fast hands. All right, this is match point. Jaden Broderick to serve for it. Left the third a little high. Got it down there, but didn't make his way forward. There he is. Oh, the defensive lob goes in. And the drop volley works that time. Like I said, Jaden got there. It's tough to make drop volleys work, and it's super common in tennis, but a little less effective in pickleball.
Like you said, I mean, when you have to be so careful of not entering that kitchen line, that's not what you have in tennis. You have the liberty to just go in, and that's why the drop can be such a different factor here.
Exactly.
Wow! Take a bow, all four of you. How good was that? The reflexes, just world class.
Yeah, Amelia got away with one there. Not the best speed up. It was definitely going to go long and out. So that's another key part of this game, which I haven't seen a lot of. A lot of these balls are going out, especially off the bounce when players are taking big rips of these. Sometimes the best shots does not hit the shot. .4-10-2. See if they can get a point to inch their way up here. That's been super effective going behind Jaden. I'd like to see more of that from Nielsen and Tadpole, is getting Jaden over there on his backhand side, because he's switching hands a lot. Yeah, and that's where he's getting caught. His forehand's gigantic in the middle, so we got to get behind him. Just not high. If it's high, it's going to get hit hard. Got him on the air, and that is game, set, and match. Jaden Broderick and Amelia advancing.
Move forward to the semi-finals. What a win this is for Amelia and Jaden. They are in red-hot form. Got the better of your partner Rob earlier today. I mean, Andre and Megan were up against them. That was a tough one.
Yeah, they absolutely crushed them, smoked them, basically just suffocated them, didn't let them breathe, and just were relentless, and really put Andre in his place.
That's Rob pulling Andre's leg, who's right behind us. I mean, you can never ever underestimate the ability of Andre Daescu on a pickleball court, but definitely kudos and credit to Amelia and Jaden. They are through to the semi-finals, and the action continues on the other side. Open category men's final. We've all been waiting for this one. It's Arman up against Aditya. Two friends, two rivals, but no friendship on this court today. In the semi-final, we saw them talk to each other. We were anticipating they would meet in the final. And joining me, Sarthak, in the commentary booth is my good friend, the wonderful Caitlin. Caitlin, excited for this?
I cannot wait. I am on the absolute edge of my seat to watch these two hailing from India compete against each other right here on championship court at the Indian Open.
If there's someone who's familiar with pickles in the world of pickleball imply 11-0. It's Arman Bhatia. He loves that, but I don't think that's happening today.
I think that's a very unlikely point.
The film maestro, Mr. Shashank Khaitan, there on your screen to the right, watching closely, and all eyes will be on this one. It's center court. Aditya Ruhela, Arman Bhatia, two of the most promising talents in the final.
Both of these players have tremendous skill, super athletic, can get to so many balls. And that is just a phenomenal droop by Arman. A little drive drop combo goes right underneath the net. Hard for Aditya to recover from.
Wow! Where did he get that backhand down the line from? Gets the crowd going. Brilliant backhand from Arman Bhatia. Powerful. And a statement right at the start.
Arman with another drive, hitting the tape and just going over Aditya's paddle. He's using the lunar paddle. Maybe he's got some luck. It's the Lunar New Year today.
Wow. He'll want to stick with those drives. They're working for him, right?
He went for the slice drop. Tough shot to execute here. Feeling a little bit windy, but I like him switching it up.
A little bit of tightness visible at the moment from Aditya Ruhela's paddle. Not too comfortable. Obviously, it's the biggest stage. I was just having a conversation with Rob Nuneri, the doubles legend in the world of pickleball. He said that these two are really good at what they do, but I haven't seen too much of them at the biggest of stages. You know, competing with the best of the best. And this is where your clutch mentality comes into play and how Aditya deals with it. Arman at the moment looking more comfortable.
For sure, an early 5-0 lead.
Ooh, so close, missed by a whisker, and he's enjoying those backhand down the lines. He's going after it because when you're Aditya, you know he's so good with his court coverage. You have to go to the lines. You have to take that chance.
You definitely do. He's going for those passing shots early. Found some success. Aditya getting his first point on the board here with Arman just going wide. And amazing court coverage there from Aditya. Just not able to get the last one over the net. Looking a bit frustrated. And Arman back on serve, 5-1.
The serve doing the trick there. Just so much relies on just getting a good deep serve. I mean, that's all you need. I mean, that's not what you want if you're Aditya Ruhela, to give away the point so easily.
Yeah, we talk a lot about having deep serves and deep returns, but it's critically important in singles. While it matters in doubles, singles you have the ability to really just shape the ball so well when you're only playing against one opponent on the other end. So much more room to hit. That one looked a bit lazy from Armand, just super casual, right into the net.
He got the serve that he would have wanted. Aditya had the inside out forehand as well. It's just after that, the third shot, you got to keep that consistency level up. This is the final. All eyes are on you. People across the globe are watching you on the live stream.
Too good. Armand is finding a lot of success off his backhand early on in this match. Down the line, wondering if Aditya is not covering that. Woo! He is just ripping left and right, backhand to forehand. Armand feeling hot.
Wow.
In this final, unbelievable lead, 8-2. Can you believe what we are seeing, Sartik?
Just playing the pickle of his life. No doubt about it. The kind of shots we've seen, the corners, whether it's the backhand down the line or the forehand we just saw, to go after them and achieve the result with such precision, Aditya's left with no answer. I mean, he is not going to get to that ball because there's sheer speed on those shots. What does he do here? And Mr. Shashank Khaitan there alongside Rob Nuneri, who was with us in the comm box some time back. Shashank, such a big role, such a critical component of what we're seeing here at the Indian Open 2024. With global sports, what Shashank Khaitan has created here. And Rob Nuneri, of course, the doubles world #1 in pickleball alongside him. But the action continues and Armand continues to do what he's doing best. Unstoppable pickle here.
Aditya just looking super uncomfortable in game one here. Trying everything and just not able to execute. Sometimes you just got to work through that. Might not be having the best day, but this is the final. He's got to fight back. It's not over yet. And Armand solidifies the first game, 11-2, in a dominant fashion. Once again, playing with the lunar paddle and just feeling super confident here. That's the first game, and we'll be right back shortly. And we are back here on championship court of the Indian Open men's singles final. Armand leading 1-0. Can Aditya find his confidence here in the second game and push it to a third? Everything seemed to be going right for Armand in that first game. Aditya with no answers, but gets a side out early here, and he's back on serve, 0-0.
And this is where Aditya needs to remind himself, this is a best of 3, oh boy, the fault. Best of 3, take your time. It's not the first to 15 or 11 here. You have the opportunity to take this to a third. Give yourself time, give yourself opportunities. Engage in those rallies. It's not about going boom boom or going for flashy shots. Take your time. Engage in possibly some dinks. Come closer to the kitchen, and this is where you see him slowing it down a bit.
Two deep pressure serves from Aditya wins him 2 points right off the bat here. And at times where you're maybe feeling uncomfortable, where your shots are not landing, there are simple things you can do. Take an extra second on your serve, walk the ball back, take an extra breath. You do not need to rush. And a difficult shot to execute there from Aditya, running to the side, trying to get a backhand flick cross court. Level of difficulty extreme there. A beautiful deep serve from Aditya. 3-1. 4-1. Serving extra deep, putting a lot of topspin on it, putting pressure, and Arman takes a timeout, trying to slow down Aditya's pace. Very strategic. Going very well. We're at 4-1 here. And we are back. Aditya on a nice little run here, up 4-1. Can he continue this momentum? Aditya unsure if that one goes wide, but appeals to the referee, and the referee says it was wide. We're back here with Arman on serve, 1-4.
And it's so small, the margins. I mean, just got to give everything into every possible moment. Finds the depth, and listen to the noise here. Massive support for both Aditya and Arman. Of course, Indian talent in the final. They love it here in Mumbai.
This match so far seems to be Arman. He's just feeling it hot, feeling confident. Not much seems to be able to stop his momentum. We're at 4-4. And Aditya returns into the net. His friends telling him to calm down, settle in. These singles games can go super quickly. And just another absolute drive from Arman down the line on Aditya. And it seems like Aditya has now called a timeout, trying to stop the momentum of Arman as the tides have turned quickly here in game 2. Sartik How do you think Aditya can come back from this deficit in a must-win situation?
I think he got most things right, given that he was 4-1 up in the second game. He knew what he was doing there. To let that lead slip away, and now we have Arman, who's gone ahead, taken 5 points straight to 6-4. Now this is where Aditya needs to keep his thing together, his act together, keep composure. Build it up like that. Go to the kitchen, step next to that non-volley area and allow your paddle to slow down the pace. Force Arman to play out of his comfort zone.
Aditya's big serve is providing him a lot of points here. He's got to continue to put pressure with his serve.
And there you see the rare moment where Arman Bhatia did step into that pink area, the non-volley zone, and called immediately by the veteran, the legend Byron Tresso. 6 each. This is what you want to see from Aditya, taking his time, getting those effective deep serves in, and now kisses that net tape but lands back on his side. The serve broken. Aditya hasn't won a point here. I stand corrected. Arman hasn't. There'll be a change in that score. It's not 7-6. It's 6 each. Yes, there's the change. This time Arman gets it.
And he is pumped, and his side of the crowd is roaring. There is nothing Arman seems to not be able to do here in this final. He came to play. He is fist pumping and just absolutely loving it here on Championship Court. And a long return from Aditya. He keeps shaking his head, wondering how he's got in this position. It's definitely not for the lack of preparation. He trains 6 to 7 hours a day in singles. He is a singles specialist. This is what he has trained and worked hard for to win in crucial moments like this. Can he find it within himself? And he breaks serve, and now it's his chance. Let's see if he can put pressure, continue to put pressure on Arman with a deep penetrating serve. That has been what has given him the most success in this game.
And again, the strategy evident from Arman Bhatia to come in. He's not wanting to sit back at that baseline after the return. Here again, the backhand, and he steps in, forcing Aditya Ruhela to go for those passing shots because there's not much room, and there's the error.
On that last serve, Aditya had a very big serve, which gave him a shorter return from Arman, and that's what he needs right now. He needs to continue to serve big, getting shorter returns from Arman to be able to create more space on the court, to be able to go to Arman's forehand or backhand. When he gets a deep serve back, it limits Aditya's options. And now he is within one from Arman, 8-9.
Worthy of a final. Loving it. All of them here. Listen to the crowd. Aditya Ruhela is back in this. 9 each. He's lost the first game. Can he take this to a decider? He has the lead, and he has game point now. This is massive for Aditya Ruhela. On his serve, we can see a third game here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a decider in the men's singles final. This is massive. The mentality, world class from the man on your screen, Aditya Ruhela. What a performance. Winning hearts, the Indian talent on fire here. Taking it in the third. So difficult to tell. The depth on that serve, but what a fight. Everything was decided. The rallies, because if he engages in those tries, this is what you need, a little bit of mix. Force Arman to come in. It's not always about feeling it. And just too good. Forehand cross-court sails by Aditya. No answer. And he's leading 3-2 in the third. Lots of breeze here. Now that's a factor. You want to be careful. Wow! Delicate, elegant, graceful. Aditya Ruhela. How do you do that? So good at the kitchen line with that crisp backhand volley. That is a very difficult shot Aditya just executed. Going deep on the first and then just giving it the kiss of an angel with his backhand.
Absolutely beautiful. But Armand has another answer, and his crowd cheering next to us is just loud and proud. Both hometown heroes here. Who is going to take it in such a tight match? Drives it right into the middle of the net. Aditya back on serve. Can he continue to put pressure on Armand with his deep pressure serves? Creating shorter returns from Armand. That's where he's found the most success.
That 1 point could be equivalent to 4, given the context and at the stage at which we are in.
Feeling the pressure, Aditya very frustrated with himself. Serving into the net is just unacceptable on this stage. It's got to go over.
So close. Goes wide though.
Goes wide. Armand's backhand is just beautiful. He gets 2 hands on it, creates a lot of topspin, but just not enough to keep that one in bounds.
And again, if you see Aditya's taking his time, this is the kind of play he's used to. Doesn't want to rush things here. Brilliant from Armand Bhatia. Opened up the court beautifully, set that point up for himself. And this is where, again, are we seeing a swing in momentum? It's been so topsy-turvy.
And great hustle there by Armand. Aditya doing so good at dropping balls into the kitchen when Armand is back at the baseline, forcing him to run up and try to get underneath those balls, but it's just so difficult. And that is the point of the match so far today. Wow. Absolutely beautiful from both Armand and Aditya.
Just take a look at those hands. Where do you get those angles from in the end? Just a little wide from Armand. Aditya Ruhela now with the lead on his serve, 5-3.
Wow. Just wow. Armand did so well with that returns. Returned it so deep. Yet Aditya somehow finding the angle down the line.
The big question we asked before this final was, do they have the big game mentality to play in such crowds with such big numbers, absorb the pressure, soak in the pressure? At the moment, Aditya Ruhela is doing that so well. He's excelling under pressure. The clutch mentality, such a big component of all sport. And it's really come down to that.
Sartik, I mean, what a change we have seen from Aditya from game 1 to game 3. He's a new player out there. He's feeling himself. He's got great points underneath his belt. He's starting to feel that confidence he needs in a championship like this one here, right on his home turf in India. And just an unbelievable angle there from Armand. It doesn't get better than that. Puts it in a spot that Aditya, one of the most athletic players out here, at the Indian Open just could not get to. And just too good from Arman. Absolutely beautiful. Takes it to 4-6, and we have a game here.
Inside out forehand, out of the world. Just so precise, so accurate. This time, looking for the inside in. Finds the net. Both exerting so much energy, so much the body has dealt with over the last 3 days. Not easy, these conditions and the kind of journey they've had to come to the final. Some grueling contests, some marathon matches, and now another marathon, you would say, given that it's gone to the decider.
Arman back on serve, down 2 points here in the third. Wow! And that is a beauty. Arman couldn't get any better. Just touching the white line. That's not a shot. That's easy to execute, and one that you may have thought was going wide. And unfortunately, Arman is down after trying to recover a ball.
And this could be painful, without a doubt. Talk of commitment, literally putting their bodies on the line. Both Aditya and Arman, the clash straight into the sideboards there. And
Couldn't tell whether it looked like his ankle sort of locked and then his knee went in a different direction. He seems to be okay, but a beautiful display of sportsmanship from Aditya, running over to check on his friend, yet opponent, right here on championship court. And friends just piling in to make sure Arman is okay, but he's back up and seems like he's ready to play here again. Aditya on serve, 6-5.
And now a different kind of challenge if you are Aditya Ruhela, because you cannot think of what your opponent is feeling in that leg. You have to focus on your game and on the task at hand. On the other side, Arman, wow. How are you doing this? He was flat on the ground just moments back. The knee hit that board so hard. This is where you have mind over matter. This is where the mind takes over.
6-6, doesn't get tighter than this in the third. Just too good there from Arman. Going backhand, backhand, then forehand, and back to the backhand. Moving Aditya around, creating a lot of uncertainty of where he's going to go next, and just, again, finds the space. Wow. And Aditya drops his paddle because that is just too good. That shot is just too good from Arman.
Of course, a timeout here for both Arman and Aditya. This is unbelievable. What Arman Bhatia has gone through in the last few minutes, purely just the body to take that much pain, forget about it, not let that pain enter into your game and let your paddle do the talking. Wow. He leads, time in, says Mr. Byron Tresso. Fortune, luck, and the camaraderie between these two. Such good display of gamesmanship.
No one wants a net cord here. in the championship, in the game 3. And what a point! Absolutely brilliant point construction there from Aditya, making Armand feel the uncertainty. Where is he going to go next? He's on serve 7-8.
There's something about live sport. The energy is palpable here, and the fact that both of them are keeping this at such high levels for such a good duration, long duration in pickleball terms. I mean, that's amazing. Quality pickleball all the way. How are they doing this? Entertaining everyone, all of us on the edge of our seats, most of us not even sitting here. We can't believe this. This is top class.
And Aditya is still here. He is fighting 7-9. Can he make a comeback and take this one? Needs to use his serve right now to put pressure on Armand.
So close, missed by a whisker. The chief referee confirms it. It was wide. What a serve that was. The depth, unbelievable. And then you follow it up with a brilliant inside out, but goes wide. Now Armand with the serve. And he hits the same kind of shot that we saw from Aditya, and inside out, and it goes wide.
Unbelievable on that one. He had a lot of space. Aditya was over on the right. He had the entire left side and unable to execute. Can Aditya? The margins, as we talk about, just so slim. Everyone is on the edge of their seat here in championship court.
A nail biter. Truly a roller coaster ride this final. Now Armand Bhatia with the serve. Where did that come from? What an overhead. Just a thing of beauty. So good that from Aditya Ruhela under pressure. He could have easily lost sight of that in the sun. This is an outdoor court. Kept his focus. Aditya with the serve now.
And just too good. Aditya was backing up. All of his motion was pulling him back. And Armand just easily finds the space. We've been trading side outs with no points for at least a few moments now. Wow! What a point from Aditya and Armand at the kitchen. Armand just hits the tape and the ball falls back into his own kitchen. And once again, we are trading serves. No points, still 7-9. Winner takes all here. What's really interesting is Aditya's serve is very deep, a lot of topspin, putting a lot of pressure on Armand, and he's short hopping it. He's taking it lower. Usually you want to let the ball bounce up just a little bit higher, get under it. He's short hopping it every single time. I'm not sure if it's because he doesn't have enough room in the back with the tennis net, but it's very interesting. Oh, no. Just something you don't want to see in the third. Hit the let cord and it goes over Aditya and his paddle.
And he read it. He knew which direction that was coming. He was right there. That's what the net tape can do.
And right now, 10-7, Arman has the ability to clinch the gold. Can he do it? And Aditya has an answer. He says, not yet, not under my watch. Aditya Ruhela gets the ball 7-10. And he gets another net cord. I mentioned it in the beginning of the match. He's using that lunar paddle. It's a Lunar New Year here. Maybe he's just getting that luck. Unsure, but that's not something you want to see if you're Aditya. 10-7 match point. And there it is, the decider. Arman has won the final. An absolute beautiful match played by Arman and Aditya. It doesn't get better than that. Arman wins game one. Aditya fights back, takes game two, sends it to a decider. Game three. And Arman just came out so hot in game one, continued to play well, and was able to close it with the most pressure right here on championship court. And both of these men have to be so prideful to represent their country here in India. Friends off court, showing so much sportsmanship, whether it was before the match, supporting each other in each other's matches yesterday, during the match, different let cords touching each other's paddle, or when Arman ran into the sideboard, Aditya going to support him.
Hello, check.
And at the end of this match, them showing so much love and compassion for each other. Just an all-around beautiful display of sportsmanship from these two young men, hailing from India on home turf. Just so proud. Look at Arman getting all of the love from his friends and family, interviews. He is the hometown hero of the day. But man, they both have so much to be proud of, so much in such a deep men's singles bracket.
Tough day.
They were able to make it to the championship, put on a show for everyone here. There were so many fans out here, 3 deep cheering. And once again, congratulations to Arman.
Talk about leaving everything on the pickleball court. Aditya Ruhela and Arman Bhatia have literally put their bodies on the line in this wonderful marathon final, taking it to a decider. Can we hear it for the both of them? Aditya, having lost the first game, came back in the second one. Arman Bhatia in the third game was down and out in one of the corners. His knee crashed into the sideboards. I don't know what took over, what energy drove him. He came back, he wins it. I want to hear your thoughts on this first. Aditya was such a fighter, but what did you get right there, Arman Bhatia?
Firstly, Aditya played a very good match. Congratulations for making the finals of probably the biggest tournament that's happened till date in India. And he's a great competitor, and he's been unbeatable in singles, so he's just been doing great, doing something right, I guess. Today, I had a simple game plan which I just stuck to through the tournament, was just standing and ripping. I think that's paid off. So yeah, it was a great finals. Thank you so much for the wonderful organization from the tournament, and I think I've got doubles coming up soon, so I'll rest and get ready for that. Thank you so much.
You played like a true champion. And it's just amazing, the clutch mentality, the ability to have mind over matter. How I hope your knee is better. How are you feeling?
I'll probably know once I cool down a little. Right now, the adrenaline's just too high.
Aditya Ruela, I was just in the commentary booth watching you at such close quarters. The ability to hit those angles, the precision on your shots. And like he said, you've not lost finals. And, I mean, hard luck today, but what has the training been leading up to this point at the Indian Open? What have you done in off-court that leads to such a terrific performance on-court?
Off-court was, all I did was hard work, but today he outran me today. I want to congratulate him for an amazing run and all the best for the doubles final. Hope you get a win. So yeah, as he said, I'm not used to the loss in finals, so I'm still coping out with. Hope I do it sooner, but I will come back stronger, yeah.
And another thing that really stands out between Aditya and Arman, when they were playing the semifinals, I saw them cheering for each other also. The support they have for each other. Friends off court, rivals definitely in the final, but the camaraderie, the gamesmanship, that is what you want to see on a pickleball court. And this is where we just are getting a glimpse into the future of what pickleball is doing in India and sending waves across the world because of what global sports has created here at the Indian Open. Another huge shout out to our finalists, our champions. Both of them deserve a lot more noise. Arman Bhatia, Aditya Ruela. Let's hear it for them.
Thank you. Thank you, Sardar. Good game, good game.
And we are back here on championship court. Another thriller. We have the mixed doubles open division semifinal featuring Pei and Louie out of London and Amelia and Jaden from the United States. Amelia and Jaden definitely newer to the game, younger. Pei and Louie definitely have more years under their belts, and we'll see if the youth or the wise will take this one. Jaden on serve, 6'5", 17-year-old. Out of the United States, just an absolute dominator in mixed, able to take over so much court with his reach. And as you can see, he's a lefty, so we have 2 forehands in the middle, which many believe is a added bonus or competitive edge. But 2 quick side outs, not much pressure on the team from London. And a hands battle at the net, and Louie comes out on top, 1-0, Pei on serve. And Pei goes down the line, and it just sails out. Amelia telling herself it's going out. 102. And great point construction from the youngin' Jaden, standing at that kitchen line and just reaching in, creating a lot of top spin with that gamma paddle. And Amelia digging the ball out under her feet and just leaving it up high. And on the other side of the court, we have Louie pushing off a Cat. Cat seems to come back every day. It's a championship court. He loves the competition and the camaraderie. Jaden reaching over. I like it. I like him being aggressive. Just needs to get the ball down. And just so good from Amelia there. Forehand to her backhand. She definitely loves her two-handed backhand. She's able to create a lot of opportunities for herself and for her partners off of it. Amelia thinking that ball's going out and just stays in. Again, we're playing with the Franklin X480 ball. Slower ball. And Amelia just gets 2 under that ball and sends it long. And Louie and Pei off to a great start here in game 1. 4-0-1. Making it look easy. and just too good from Louis. I had a chat with him earlier this week, and I was absolutely shocked to hear he only plays about 2 hours of pickleball a week if he's lucky, and he's this good already. I mean, can you imagine what he would do if he was playing day in and day out and training and drilling like a lot of the Americans do? This sport, the future of this sport is just so bright. And we're back. Pay on serve 5-0-1. And Amelia going at Pay's right shoulder and finds success. Pay didn't seem to anticipate that ball. And again, Jaden going right back at Pay, creating a pop-up and just putting it away with his 6-5 frame. And Amelia trying to drop that one, it looked like, but leaving it too high. Louis with an easy put away. And that is what the team from the United States, the youngsters, want. A drive from Amelia. She is such a fantastic low, hard drive. And Jaden crashing the net. That's exactly what you want. Definitely not that. Sending that ball long. Can he get in a drop, or can he get the ball lower to the net? The team from London, both Pay and Louis, rocking the Skechers shoes. Skechers seems to be sponsoring a lot of the players out of England, as well as Pro XR and Franklin. Loving the color that Louis is wearing today. Little salmon. Looks really good out here. And a great lead from Jaden. Great hands from the United States as well as the team from England. The U.S. gets the better of it. And Amelia just sending that one long, getting a bit frustrated with herself. But we had a chat before this, and she said, in times where you're not playing well, you just got to fight through it. You got to play through it. You got to find a way out of it. And this is a semifinal, so that's exactly what she has to do and exactly what she just did right there. So good from Louis. Wow. Jaden pinching middle, and he's finding a way behind him, which is not easy. And a really good attack and leave from Amelia. We've seen it time and time again. Down the middle, solves the riddle. Goes between the duo from England. And just so good of Jaden standing at the kitchen line and leaning in. If anyone's watching out there and wants to understand how to lean in, watch Jaden. Beautiful display. Keeping his feet behind the kitchen line, but using every inch of his length to take the ball out of the air, giving his opponents less time and less space. And Louis with the Ernie, but defended from the United States. And the United States calling the ball out here. But England believing that the ball was in, and Byron Fresso confirming that the ball was in. So that call was overturned and pays on serve. A beautiful angle from Jaden. Easy put away. And that is a great 1-2 combo from Pei and Louis. Pei speeds it up at Amelia, gets a pop-up, and Louis comes in with a roaring forehand to put it away. We have Amelia back on serve, 5-8-1. And Pei leaning in to put that one away, but just hits the tape and rolls back over on her side. So 6-8-1 here, Amelia on serve. All Amelia on that point, and they find themselves in a tight one here in game one, 7-8-1, a great comeback. 7-8-1. We are back. Amelia and Jaden with a good run here, closing the gap to 1 point. Unable to successfully put pressure on their opponent on the first serve, but we're back with the second. And that one just into the net. Pei gets served back 8-7-1. 3 points to close the first game. Can they do it here? Louis is playing very well right now. His hands are extremely fast. I conducted a one-on-one interview with him yesterday, and he told me he basically played about every sport there is, I believe, and he's picked up pickleball. It's just still shocking to me he only plays 2 hours a week and is this good. So good. A great block defense from Amelia, and then a fantastic drive from Jaden to stay in this. But Louis has game point on his paddle, 10-7-2. Can they finish it? And a missed return of serve. The English team, Pei and Louis, take game one. We are in for the long haul on this one. 11-7, closing it out for the English team. We'll be right back.
Mixed doubles semi-final action underway, and it's definitely a historic weekend for pickleball. We will be launching the world's first ever pickleball fantasy app, Fans Play, home of the fans, and the platform is live for download and use now. This weekend is special for many reasons, not just one. So much happening here at the Indian Open. And for Android, just enable installation from unknown sources for Fans Play. The app is called Fans Play, home of the fans, taking your fantasy experience to the next level.
I absolutely cannot wait to be a part of the first fantasy experience for pickleball players and fans in the world. I mean, how exciting is that? I will be playing in the team format. You can catch me on Team Bangers tomorrow. I will be playing with two of the people you see out here on court right now, Jaden and Amelia. Our fourth teammate will be Cam. All of us hailing from the United States, so it will definitely be a fun one, but you can experience all of the craze on Fan Play tomorrow, and hopefully you can cheer for us. We want to get back to the action here. 0-1-1, Jaden on serve in a must-win situation here in the semifinal for Jaden and Amelia. And Louis says no, reaching in. His hand speed is next level. backhand wrist flick. Very difficult shot. Takes long hours of grueling training to be able to successfully execute that shot. And Amelia goes line on Pei as she's stacking with Louis and gets a net cord. Unlucky for Pei and Louis, but we're just tied here at 1-1-2. Finding the first lead here in game 2, 2-1-2. And Amelia choosing to speed it up at Pei, but finishing on Louis after she gets one she's comfortable with to go cross court. And I like that. I think they're playing Louis a little bit too much, as Amelia, usually in doubles, you're going cross court. And in this situation where you have Jaden left-hander playing the right-hand side and Amelia on the left, Amelia is going after Louis, and Louis's hands are just too good. Creates a difficult situation, but let's see what they can do here. Great hands from Pei. How many net cords do you have in 1 point? Truly, back and forth. Both teams getting a little bit of unluck and a little bit of luck there. Amelia saving Louis on an out ball there, and he's able to finish it on a second chance. And Pei just finding the top of the net here, but they still have the lead. 2-3-1. And Amelia trying to go line. She likes that shot a lot. Two-handed backhand down the line, but finds the net. Amelia just clearly frustrated with herself here. An easy dink straight into the net, but she's got to get out of it there. Just 2 points, just 2 errors. She's got a whole game ahead of her. And that's just great defense from Louis and Pei. Jaden and Amelia with the keen eye to let that one go long. And great coverage there from Amelia in the middle. Louis doing a great job of putting it in a spot that he didn't think they would recover from, and they did. And then they were able to find the court space behind Pei to put it away. Just beautiful point construction there from the U.S. team. And once again, just too good from Louis. He's pushing them back at the baseline and just gives it the kiss of an angel right into the kitchen. Untouchable. And Pei with a great counter there and just dribbles over the net. She gives the hand to say sorry. And a great job by Jaden to cover the spot behind him as he's pinching middle. And Amelia thinking that ball was in, but Louis confirms it with the ref that that ball was actually out. 2-4-2. And Jaden going at the body of Pei. Finds success here. 3-3-1. Great defense out of Jaden and Amelia, but once again, Louis with an answer. He just has beautiful hands. Man, I just love it. But a great shot from Jaden going behind Louis as he's pinching middle. And that's a shot that if you're playing mixed doubles, the man tends to pinch middle and try to take at least 60% of court. And some mixed doubles, you'll see them take a lot more than 60%. Depends the dynamics, but you want to try to go behind the male to keep them honest, to keep them from trying to pinch in and take 70, 80, 90% of court. So you'll see that strategy used by a lot of players here in mixed doubles. Six, 3-2 here. Amelia and Jaden leading in a must-win situation in game 2, and we'll be right back. And we are back, 6-3-2, but once again, Louis has an answer, a quick answer at that. Pushes it defiantly down the line. Four, 6-1 on the paddle of Louis. And a great speed up from Jaden. Absolutely beautiful there. Puts it away. That's the type of points he's going to need to construct to take this game and push it to a third. 4-6-2, Pei on serve. And Pei trying to speed it up down the line against Amelia, but Amelia has a quick answer with her two-handed backhand going cross court towards Louis. And Pei actually trying the same exact shot on Amelia this time, but the team from England unable to execute it successfully. And just long on the ATP from Amelia. A valiant effort, but didn't perform successfully. And I'm sitting close to a friend of both Pei and Louis, Freddie, giving them some strategy and encouragement throughout this game. And he tells me that Louis actually been playing for quite some time, and you can definitely see it. His hands are extremely speedy, and they just know where the next ball is going so well. Very impressed by Louis' game. And great defense from Pei, but Louis unable to put that two-handed backhand down the line. 7-5-1. A lot of balls in the air here, and Louis clearly frustrated. He sends that one into the net. Just wide. Nine, 5-1. The unforced errors now from Pei and Louis are building. And the team from the United States can feel it. They're at game point here to send it to a third. Can they finish it? And it's long. A third unforced error to finish the second game. We are tied at 1-1 here in the first semifinal of mixed. We'll be right back. And a great start to game 3 here. I apologize. From the United States. They pushed it to a game 3. Jaden on serve here, 0-0-1. And Pei with a quick answer. 0-0-2. Hits the top of Pei's paddle and goes very long here. Unfortunate, didn't hit the sweet spot of that Pro XR paddle. And a great spot from Jaden going cross court there. Love the lefty in the middle from him. And Amelia loving that attack down the line against Pei and finds success in it once and again. And I love that talk from the 17-year-old Jaden. He tells Amelia, I'm there, so he's able to get to it quicker. Let Amelia recover, get up to the line. That's great teamwork and communication, essential for mixed doubles. Jaden towering in the middle, putting it away. Just taking over here early in game 3. And once again, Jaden bringing the answer the team from the U.S. needs here. Tagging Pei. A hard one there for Amelia to get to. Falls to her knees almost. But a great lead here to start, 4-0-2. That's the type of lead you want in a third, and they make it to 5-0-2. Tough one. Can they get this next point to switch ends? We will see. And a great attack cross court by Amelia into Louis. 6-0-2. What a start here. Can they finish it? Winner takes all and heads to the Mixed Doubles Open Final. Amazing. We'll be right back. And we are back. 6-0-2. But Pei says no. Louis and Pei on serve, 0-6-1. It's a tall task to come back from 6 points, but if there's anyone that can do it, it is Pei and Louis. What a point from the duo out of England. An absolutely amazing point. Defense to offense. That is a beauty they will want to watch back. Wow. A quick answer from Jaden after the speed up from Louis. He was ready, cocked and loaded, and pulls the trigger and has success, but unfortunately, a return into the net. A quick 2 points here. 2-6-1, I believe, or maybe 1-6-1. Wow, and a beautiful lob from Louis. Beautiful over the 6'5" Jaden. That is not an easy lob to execute, but he does it. They make a comeback here. 3-6, cut the lead in half. Can they hold them? And that is a beautiful ball down the line. Amelia loving that two-handed backhand. Louis just trying to get too cute with it here. Down 4 points. But the lead extends to 5. You got to just put that one away. Louis is asking if he used his timeout yet, but he has not. It was just a side out while they were down 6-0, but they've shortened the lead to 5 points, down 3-8. We'll be right back with live action here on Championship Court. And a thrashing put away from Amelia. 9-3-1. Pei and Louis need answers quickly here in the third. The winner of this match heads to the final. Amelia sends that one long. Louis jokes that it was out. You do have to make calls. Make your own line calls. Make them loud and clear, Byron always says, and he wanted to make sure everyone knew that ball was out. All right, so Pei and Louis get back on serve here. 3-9-1, a tall task. But once again, if anyone can do it, it's these two. And a speed up from Amelia down the line at Pei. Once again, finds success. 3-9-2 here. They need a run. And the return into the net. We have Christian and John with Hemal winning and showing us their hardware, giving us the iconic bite. And we're back to Championship Court on the other side of the screen. Amelia and Jaden battling it out. But Pei and Louis once again say no and get back to serve here, 3-9-1. Can they find momentum? And that is a tag, a bag, whatever you want to call it. Jaden hits Louis. And Louis just laughing it off, having a good time out here. Can he find some success? And once again, Amelia just absolutely attacking Pei out of the air, believing in her ability to have faster, quicker hands. If the ball comes back, Amelia believes she can put it away. And that has been the dramatic change from game 1 to game 2 and 3. Amelia stopped attacking Louis cross court, but has gone down the line to Pei. And here you have it. 10-3. Can they finish it? Not on that one. Not on that one. They sail it long, but they have one more chance here. 10-3-2. Jaden has a serve. And once again, the same pattern from Amelia sends Amelia and Jaden to the mixed doubles final. What a way to end it. A deciding game 3, and Amelia and Jaden take that one with ease. 11-3-2. We will be seeing them again shortly, but a big congratulations to Pei and Louis for making it to a semifinal in a deep mixed bracket here at Championship Court. We'll catch you back soon.
age 54 in case you need that.
No, I got that.
Hello. So is this on?
That's the screen, that's the big screen. Yeah. That's when we go live on it.
Age truly is just a number. I have with me Mr. Atul Edward at 54. The kind of passion he's showing for the sport of pickleball. One of the star entertainers here at the Indian Open. He just won the bronze medal in the 50+ mixed doubles category. Atul, so good to have you. Tell
you
me
so
more
much.
about your pickleball journey and the impact a sport like pickleball is now making, courtesy Indian Open, global sports, and what this does to the sport now.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And have to say, I mean, these guys are absolutely setting the stage on fire, as they say. It's come to a whole new level right now. And pickleball is just booming all over. And India especially, we've got players coming in from about 15 countries and 600 plus players coming in. There's one thing in particular I would really like to say is that, just till about a year back, some of the good players would, just pick a partner and play and probably do well. It's not the same anymore. We really have to train. We really have to find a player who plays, along gel, who we actually gel with. And that's the only way we can move forward. The competition is getting really serious now.
It is indeed getting serious, and an indication of that would be the boys singles we had some time back. Two
Absolutely.
16-year-olds
Absolutely.
making us just blowing our minds away. The kind of intensity, the movement, whether it's the women, the men,
Right.
and like you rightly said, you now take this sport seriously. You believe it can also be a career opportunity.
Absolutely,
And
absolutely.
this is setting new benchmarks, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, this Indian Open, what Global Sports is doing to promote, sport in India, it's something that has never been seen before. I mean, I've been playing sport for, I was a badminton player before I started playing pickleball. We've never seen something like this. In the 2 years that these guys have been around, it's just been phenomenal. Phenomenal growth, and hats off.
And hats off to you, Atul Edward. At 54, you surely make us believe it's an ageless sport.
Thank you.
Age is definitely a number. Gender doesn't matter here. Whoever you are, whatever age group, come out and play pickleball.
Absolutely.
It is a storm. It is a party, and everyone's loving it. That's all. Thank you so much, Atul. Thank you.
Thanks.
Welcome back to the Indian Open 2024. I'm standing here with Louis and Pei, the semifinalists of the Mixed Doubles Open Division. Louis, you guys came to the semifinal out of a deep mixed bracket. What was it in your two games that got you here today?
To be honest, I think we work really well as a team. We have a good ball on court. We have a good chemistry. We kind of know who's hitting what shot where. And we've got a good mix between strong drives and good hands. And it does work really well.
Yeah, it was beautiful to watch you guys on court. And Pei, unfortunately, I heard that you were not feeling too well before this game, but you came out and played your heart out. No one could tell that you were sick. How did you recover so well after not feeling so good?
I just take a rest and drink a lot of water, but I just want to enjoy the game because they are a good player. I want to play with them. Yeah.
Well, you did amazing, so congratulations. What's next for this duo heading into 2024? On to compete here in the Indian Open 2024. She has hands of gold. Give it up for Uj. All right, one more time. Who's ready for some pickleball? Getting better, getting better. And we are back. Championship Court, Indian Open 2024 Mixed Doubles Semifinal, featuring two of the best players in the world. Andre Dascu and Megan Fudge are facing off against hometown hero Van Sik and from Taiwan, Uj. The storyline of this matchup could be, will we see two United States duos face off in the final? Megan and Andre had previously lost to Emilia and Jaden in their bracket 11-6, and they could face off in the final once again if they take this match here in the semi. Will we see a rematch? And just too good from Megan Fudge down the line. Two-handed backhand. Finishes with authority here, 1-0-2. (2:02). Little hands battle at the net. Andre and Megan come out on top, 2:02. Just wide from Megan Fudge. Trying to do repeat the shot she originally hit in the beginning of this game. Unsuccessful there, and Vonchik coming crashing in the middle, but just goes into the net. actually love that play from Vanchik, just unable to execute it, but he had the space. And Vanchik falls out of the way of the ball and lets that soar wide. An athletic move, to say the least, to get out of the way of a crashing ball from Andre Deescu. 3-0-2 on the paddle of Andre. A bottle fell off from the table and seemed to distract Megan Fudge. Unhappy with that, but we're back. Oh, that looked in. The ball's called out. Getting a bit windy out here. Bottles are falling. Short return from Megan Fudge. And unfortunately, Vanchik is unable to complete. That ball goes into the net once again. Three 3-0-2 here. That's what you'll find from this side of Megan Fudge and Andre Deescu. It's just consistency. They make balls. They make you make mistakes. But that's a great lean in from Ujay down the middle. And a beautiful shot from Vanchik, and the crowd goes wild. Deception displayed at its finest from the hometown hero Vanchik. And here they come, Ujay and Vanchik. 2-3 on the paddle of Ujay. And it just goes wide. A keen eye from Andre Deescu. He's seen many balls in his lifetime. He knows when that ball is flying out, and he rightfully so leaves that one long. And a great attempt from Ujay there. She seems to like, I should say, that two-handed backhand in the middle. Looks confident with it. Three, 2-2 on the paddle of Megan Fudge. And that one goes long. Another two-handed backhand from Ujay. She's sitting on it. And Megan Fudge gives a nod to Andre, saying good setup. She knows that it was her job to execute there, but comes up a little short. nods her head, and comes back with a vengeance. Ujay into the net. Vancic on serve. 2-4-2. And just so good from Vancic. He gives a fist pump and a stare down at Megan Fudge. And he tried to do a backhand Ernie, but he sends that one long. Love the effort. If he completed that successfully, the crowd would have definitely went wild. Vancic was yelling at his partner to watch the ball, seemingly thinking that the ball was going long. I do not believe it was. His partner hits it anyway and wind up losing that point. And Andre trying to poach Vancic's ball down the middle and unsuccessfully completes that. Andre on serve, 5-3-2. And the no-look shot from Vancic. He's really pulling out all the highlight reels he can on home turf here. 3-5-1. Can they close the gap to 1 here? So strong there in the middle is Ujay, waiting on it with her backhand. And Vancic very amped up in this match, feeling the love and passion from this fan base. And just a beautiful point all around. I thought at one point Vancic and Ujay had it, but you can never count out the Megan Fudge and Andre Daescu on the other side. They are a seasoned team with years and years of experience at the top level in the United States. And an unforced error from Ujay and at the kitchen line dinking. She knows she has to clean that one up to have success here against Andre and Megan. You have to bring your best to beat the best. And a great hands battle at the net. But Vancic still loving it, giving his partner the head nod, the fist pump, the paddle tap. He's loving the energy out here on center court. Second serve here. 6-4-2 on the paddle of Megan Fudge. And a dink into the net from Megan Fudge sends the ball back to Ujay. Serving 5-6-1. a very interesting move here from Andre Deescu and Megan Fudge. If you saw, they stacked on that last point. They're going to hold here on this point. Maybe just giving the other team a different look, switching it up, seeing if they can handle a different look. I like that. This is a tight game. Maybe they're not finding as much success and just want to switch up a point here or two. Andre crashing through the middle, but sends that one into the net once again. Hours and hours of court time. These two specific, well, I should say three. Von Sick, Andre Deescu, and Megan Fudge have been not only playing mixed doubles. Von Sick played singles, went to a grueling 3-game match. Megan and Andre over here, they've been playing 35-plus divisions as well as the open divisions, so they've had a ton of court time. Ujay has probably had the least amount of court time and is the freshest, but you could definitely see the hours on court wearing on a few of them here, making some unforced errors that are uncharacteristic. They got to clean it up here. 6-6. And just doesn't get over the net. Von Sick gives it a little love tap, a little kiss. A nice gesture after he doesn't get the love. 6-6-1 on the paddle of Fudge. And Ujay with a great angle there. Megan Fudge unable to get to it. And so good from Ujay once again with that two-handed backhand. She sends that one down the line across the body of Andre Deescu. Not an easy ball to execute, and she does it with ease. And they are just having fun out here. Ujay and Von Sick are laughing and clapping and cheering when they win a point, when they miss a point, and that is sending confidence to each other. We'll be right back here on Championship Court. And we are back here on Championship Court. 7-6-2 on the paddle of Von Sick. They have the lead early on from the veterans. And great hands displayed by Von Sick and Ujay, but Andre Deescu puts that one away.
And when we speak of Andre Deescu, there's only one man who knows him the best here at the Global Village Arena. His men's doubles partner, Rob Nuneri, is in the building, is in the commentary booth. Rob, I know you probably are a little tensed. I know you may crack some jokes when it comes to Andre, but I sure know within yourself you want him to get this. So what do you feel given how good Ujay and Vanshik are looking here?
Yeah, I think, I mean, sorry, just let this point finish. Yeah, it's. I mean, obviously, this is just like a testament to the talent in India. I mean, I know Vanchik's very good. He's got very fast hands, and you know, it's not a clear-cut firefight win from these guys every time. So, if I'm Andre and Megan, I'm just trying to play soft and slow because. So, yeah. So if I'm Andre and Megan, I would just try to keep it soft and slow, and you know, not try to get in the firefights, and you know, it's all consistency. So. Yeah, they're just pressing really hard right now and trying to force a lot. And Andre feels like he has to overplay a little bit, so he just needs to kind of calm it back down and just stay soft and consistent and just stay patient.
Yeah, a couple times we saw Andre crashing into the middle and just missing it, just out of his reach. And just beautifully done on the side of Ujay and Vancic.
Yeah, I think it probably took Andre by surprise. You don't have too many ladies that'll speed up at the guy, so he was probably taken back a little bit, but it was very effective. It caught him, and she put it away.
I keep saying it, but Vancic and Ujay seem to be having such a great time together. Ujay hailing from Taiwan, so it's not like they've played together before, and their camaraderie on court is phenomenal.
Yeah, she's been really impressive. Good composure, obviously a ton of talent and skill, just naturally. So I just think it's so great that they get to play the top-level talent from the U.S. and keep developing. And I think it'll be a big motivating factor to keep wanting to get better.
I believe Ujay's sister could be one of the top doubles tennis players in the world. Is that true? I don't know who she is.
I believe that is true. So decent pedigree coming from that background, and yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more converts like that. We had a junior Wimbledon player here, and so I mean, just the talent coming in is great.
And that seemed to be a great take from Andre in the middle, using his length and reach.
Yeah, a lot of frustration on the face of Andre, but
and what do you tell him at this stage, Rob? Because you've been in these moments with him a lot. What are you talking to him at this point?
yeah, I think he just has to stay calm and measured and focused, and I mean that's it. He knows what he wants to do, and he's, you know, what I love about Andre is he's this isn't an exaggeration. I would say he's probably the best competitor in the world. He wants to win more than anybody. He fights so hard, and he stays so focused. It's second to none in terms of competitive spirit. So that takes you a long ways, the will to win.
It sure does. We saw him successfully win a Major League Pickleball title with the Orlando Squeeze, and not the best team maybe on paper, but that will to win and the team camaraderie probably got them the gold.
Yeah, it's definitely a huge factor, especially in the team events. Some good playing by Vanchik. Play into the crowd a little bit, so this is just super fun. I mean, beautiful crowd here, a lot of energy, so really exciting to see. I mean, this is a semifinal, so just wait till the final.
Amazing play by Vancic there. Point construction, next level. And
Vanchik has all the talent in the world. I mean, he found a good spot there going to Megan's left foot, kind of deep in the court, deep in the kitchen. But Well, I was going to say, Vanchik has all the talent in the world. What can be lacking at times is decision making. So once he dials that in, he will be a real force.
And Rob, where does that decision making come from? Is that just years of experience? He needs more time on court. How do you develop that?
I think that's a piece of it, but I think a big piece of it is, and you see this with some guys in the States too, like Jack Monroe. It's like you almost have too much talent and you have too many options where, you know, they just can do so much with the ball that they can't choose what to do.
And Vanchik gets the crowd going once again. He has game point on his paddle. Can he finish game one right here? Oh my God, so close.
So close. Rob, these noises, this atmosphere, I mean, how much of that can be a distracting factor, or does it motivate you even further?
Yeah, I don't think it's much of a distracting factor. I think once, tough miss volley there. Took a big cut at it. Okay, so golden point. So this is game point. Got it. Wow, stole one there. Should never have won that game, to be honest, but they came away with it.
Absolutely, and Vanchik still has a smile on his face. He hits that ball and gives a smirk to the crowd. He knew he played lights out in the first game and deserved that one, so we'll see if he comes back with that same fighting spirit in game two.
Game 2, time in 0:02, says the chief referee. Here we go. If game 1 was anything to go by, expect fireworks in the second one. Golden point in game 1. How often do we see that, Rob?
It's a little unique to this event. We don't really do that at all at any of the events in the U.S. So it's definitely an added pressure element in terms of you gotta win by one. You gotta close it. So impressive stuff. Yeah, and I definitely think it helped him steal that first game. Of course I'm on. Automatic. They're questioning if I have the mic on. Of course I have it on. He acts like this is my first rodeo.
This is an amateur hour for Rob Nunnery.
Yeah.
He's been doing it for, how long have you been playing now?
Just playing since 2020, but I actually studied broadcast journalism, so this is what I like to do. I like to talk. I like to talk on camera about
Did
stuff.
not know you've only been playing since 2020.
Yeah, Andre didn't either. He's like, I've been playing since 2017. Rob's been playing much longer than me. I'm like, what? What? Started playing. Oh, here we go. Byron barking to the crowd about coaching. All All right.
So
Byron's laying the law
Mr.
down.
Byron says no advice
he's
in
saying
the
it-
middle
he's saying it
of the
directly
game. You can
to-
only coach
to
during
Van
side
Schick's
outs
buddy.
or timeouts. So clear instructions from the referee. Straight into the net.
Yeah, incredible firefight right there. I mean, that's world class, high quality. Vanchik was all over the place, just got burnt behind him by Megan, but incredible stuff.
I am truly so impressed with Vonsic, not only in singles, but here in mixed. Yesterday in men's, he's got all the talent in the world. Love seeing it come out of India. There's going to be a storm of young talent. Do you know how old he is? Anyone? Looks pretty young.
Yeah, I would guess like 19, 20, something like that.
And a two-handed backhand down the line from Ujay, and Vonsic is giving her all the smiles in the world and the confidence to keep going for it.
Yeah, uncharacteristic dink miss by Andre. I mean, you don't see that happen too often. He's known as one of the steadiest guys on tour, so uncharacteristic, but I think he's feeling like he has to do a lot right now.
We saw a few uncharacteristic misses from Andre, and the one thing I noted is that he's been spending a lot of time on court. You as well. He's playing not only the open division, but also 35 plus, and you guys were out here until 9:30, I believe. Did you guys stop it after playing a certain amount of games because it was just too much time on court throughout the day, starting at 8 a.m.?
Yeah, so we finished our semifinal in 35 plus at like 9:30, and they hadn't played the other semifinal, so we were like, okay, let's not. We're going to be here till 11 plus, like 11 p.m. or later if we wait for this. So we'll just play the men's 35 plus final later, so we'll play it today. But yeah, I mean, this is a unique format again from the States because we have pool play, so you play all the teams in your pool, and then the top teams go to the bracket play. So I think yesterday, just in men's open, I think we played 13 rounds, a lot.
Wow.
And then put that on top with Andre playing mixed today, so it's even more.
Absolutely unbelievable from Andre Daescu. He's 35.
And little do people know, he is one of the most limber human beings that I know. He gets into like really legit like yoga poses. He teaches, another little known fact about Andre, he teaches yoga to senior citizens back home in Florida. True story.
I actually did hear about that recently. Oh, Vonsic hits the ball into Ujay's head, but once again, they're just laughing it off, having the time of their life, no matter if they're down or up. Did the paddle hit her or the ball?
I think friendly fire ball. I'm not entirely sure.
Megan coming over to make sure her opponent is okay. Great sign of sportsmanship. And a great put away with an awesome angle. not giving Andre or Megan the ability to get the ball back, which they are so good at. Vonchik with the no-look body bag on Andre.
Yeah,
Clearly.
Andre frustrated. Yeah, Megan left that dink high, and she's struggling a little bit on that cross-court dink, trying to keep it down. So that's the pattern you're going to see Uche and Vonchik try to keep going after, because they're getting some pop-ups from Megan. That was fun. Vonchik down, but he actually did a little no-look. He did a look to the left and went back behind Andre.
2 times. I mean, this guy, that's 3 times in this match he's doing the no-look. He is just having a ball out here.
Yeah, definitely.
Pleasure to watch.
Definitely a good showman. But again, some of those easy misses and some of the highlight reel stuff is, unforced errors, but really, really fun to watch, and I think we need more of that in pickleball, and he's going to be a great ambassador for India moving forward here.
Interestingly, Rob, I want to ask you this because you mentioned he's going to make a great highlight reel and showmanship, but you also believe, like you said, a lot of percentage play important, so would you like what Vanchik is doing here in terms of showmanship, or would you want him to go more for the percentage play?
Depends, right? Depends what he wants. If he wants to, I mean, you can not win all the time, but also be a great showman, and there's value to both, right? So it's, depends what he wants, because you see a lot of showmen that care a little bit more about that than winning. Of course they want to win, but they're not built to play the high percentage. So I don't know. It's going to be up to him to whether he wants to play high percentage pickleball and get more W's, or to try to figure out how to do both, which is tough, I think.
(6-2-2) on the paddle of Andre Deascu. And a tough one there. Uche unsure if she should have let that one go.
We've talked a lot about Vanchik, but Uche, I mean, very impressive. I don't know how long she's been playing, but the raw ability is really, really impressive.
She seems very steady, whether it's dinking cross quarter or forehand or her two-handed backhand in the middle. She's always locked and loaded and carries herself extremely professionally.
Back here, it's the Andre Deascu serve alongside Megan Fudge.
Oh, I just went for a little bit too much of an angle and just floated it wide a little bit. But again, we've talked about this a lot. It's hard to put a pickleball away because it doesn't go that fast and the court's not that big. Yeah, ill-advised from Vanchik there. Kind of what we've talked about. It would have been a sexy highlight, but it just turned out to be a bad miss. There's that limberness I was talking about. That's that yoga paying off.
And they have it right here. Match point on the paddle to send them into the final. 10-2-2. Can they do it?
Oh, Vanchik with the finger wag down 2-9. I don't know about that
2-10,
one.
2-10.
Yeah.
That was match point. He saves it.
2-10.
That's why he's saying no, 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 not yet. Staring into the eyes of his teammate. Telling her, let's go. I want this game.
Oh, so typically don't want to speed up like that cross court because the ladies typically waiting with two hands ready to crank that thing. And yeah, I would have liked to see Megan take that down the line to Vanchik's backhand if she could have. Really great shot by Andre. That's one of his best shots is when he's over there on the left. He goes kind of to the guy's left shoulder here, and it usually either hits him or they let it go, and it always goes in. It's very impressive stuff. Missed return by Fudge there, free point.
Andre playing with the new Proton paddle. Absolutely loving it, saying he's getting a lot of spin on the ball with the unique structure of that paddle. It's not the typical carbon fiber.
No, it's got like a interesting like rubbery feel almost. It's definitely unique.
And there you have it. Andre Dascu and Megan Fudge into the mixed doubles open final. They will battle it out against Jaden and Amelia later today. But a big congratulations to Ujay and Vanchik. And a special thank you to Rob Nunnery for joining us in the commentary booth for that one. His insights are absolutely phenomenal for the game.
Pleasure to be here. That looked like a painful W for Mr. Andre Dascu, but he got through it, and it's been fun.
A terrific display of pickleball once again in the mixed doubles semi-final. Vanchik, Suche, many congratulations. Hard luck today, but we have to appreciate the game you showed us. Suche, first, let's hear from you. The terrific Taiwanese. Tell us, what is it about that finesse at the kitchen line? How do you manage to do that? So much elegance, such beautiful angles.
You know what? It's a little bit nervous, but I just trying to do all my best because there's so many people here and watch and cheer up for us. So I think like I have to show the best to everybody.
Well, you sure did that. I was sitting in the commentary booth with Rob Nunnery, who kept singing your praises and was asking how long you've been playing for. And just in 2020, she began. And what a pleasure it is to watch Ujay. And let's bring it over to her partner, Vanchik, the hometown hero. Give it up for Vanchik.
When this man is on the court, you have to take a look at the crowds around. They love him, and he is an entertainer. He's a showman. Those tweeners, throwing yourself all across the court. In terms of commitment, I think you always put in a 200%. First, kudos for that, and many congratulations. We were watching your bronze medal contest also so closely. Where do you get that firepower from?
Firstly, I'm really happy competing in this tournament. For me, reaching in the men's singles semifinals in the men's doubles and mixed doubles semifinal, it's really a great thing for me, and being so consistent, reaching the semis in all 3 events. So thank you everyone for your support and love. It really means a lot to me. And thank you, Shay, for supporting me this well till here.
Absolutely incredible from these two. I am sure that's not the last time you're going to see them in India or competing on the world stage. But once again, give it up for Ujay and Vanchik.
Thank you. Thank you.
In the semifinal. All right, again, I think I have to re-ask that question. Who liked what they just saw out here in the mixed doubles semifinal? Let me hear you. We are all the way out here in Mumbai, India for the largest pickleball party in the world. We got to make some noise for the competitors out here giving it their all. Who liked what they saw from Vanchik and Ujay? Hometown hero Vanchik's been competing so hard throughout all 3, taking his walk of fame out of here. But next up on center court, we have a thrilling matchup in the Women's Singles Open featuring Amelia Schmidt from Australia. Give it up for Amelia. And we have Pei. We've seen a lot of Pei as well in mixed, in women's doubles, and now in the final in singles. Consistency is key. Give it up for Pei. We will begin shortly, but let's remember to cheer loud and proud. Let them know that you're fighting for them on the sidelines too, right? Woo! Pickle! Pickle! When I say pickle, you say ball. Pickle! Pickle! We're going to do one more thing. We got the fancy people sitting in the VIP on my right. Let me hear you. That's why they're the fancy people. Okay, the people on my left, all the fans, let me hear you. Remember, you guys are left side. Right side, fancy people, let me hear you. Weak. Left side. Right side. Left side all the way. Let's go.
Let's do that every
We have a thriller. The women's singles open division final featuring Amelia Schmidt from Australia and Pei Chuan Kao from London. These two have been consistent players across all three divisions in in women's mixed and singles. This should be a great match. I also believe these two were drafted into MLP Australia, so maybe unfamiliar leading up to this tournament, but definitely will be familiar in the near future. And beside me, I have the one and only Rob Nunnery, one of the best men's players in the world. Rob, thanks for joining us.
Of course. I'm excited to be here. I have no idea what we're about to watch. I've never seen either play singles before. I've seen them play doubles, both very talented, but yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun because I'm curious on how they're going to play. Are they going to stay back and grind from the baseline? Are they going to try to come in off the return? Are they going to try to pick their spots to come forward? So yeah, just really curious on game styles, see how they compare. I'm sure they watch a lot of YouTube and watch a lot of the APP, PPA events and watch women's singles. So yeah, and obviously there's no one right way to play. On the women's side, it feels like. On the men's side, it feels like you have to come in and you have to come in off the return. But women's is a little bit different. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's really cool to have, a Brit playing an Aussie.
That it is. Very exciting matchup here. Pei just went full-time in pickleball, I believe, this year or
Love it.
Very soon. And on the other side with Amelia, she just found pickleball 7 months ago, but both have storied tennis careers. So that translates well into the singles game.
Yeah, and I think the amazing part is like you're seeing how good you can get pretty quickly. So both coming in, I don't know how long Pei's been playing, Yeah, so but neither have been playing that long, and just to be able to get to where they're at already, playing in the final of the Indian Open and ladies singles is a feat in itself. So exciting stuff to have people going full time, especially overseas, because it's just showing that it's a viable life for people.
Yeah, I believe Pei is only one of 2 people in England that is full-time pickleball, the other being her women's doubles partner, Thadia, who we saw out here also competing in the Open and 35-plus divisions. So a lot of time on court for Thadia as well, but very impressive that both of them have chosen to go full-time. After this, they're heading to Pei's hometown in Taiwan to do a week plus of training together. So
Love it. So, it's just so cool to have people from all over the globe training. That's what I was most impressed with when I came to India in October. I did some camps and clinics with Global Sports, and just to come over and see, there's kids playing every day, training, taking it very seriously. And I think you're just kind of insulated in a bubble sometimes in the States where you don't realize this stuff's going on overseas. So to come and see it, it's like, oh, wow, people are taking this seriously, and people are really working to get good. So yeah, it's just so cool.
You just described exactly my feeling after coming here for a few days. I felt very insulated. I felt like everything in the United States was all that was happening in the pickleball world. I obviously knew that other countries have dabbled, but I didn't realize how deep and entrenched into the communities pickleball really is, not just in the United States, but in many other countries in the world.
Yeah, and this might be a little bit of a hot take, but obviously all the top players in the world right now are playing MLP, PPA. I don't think it's any guarantee that will be the case 5 years from now. Call it a hot take. You don't know what's to come. We've seen how fast things change in the U.S. It's a constantly evolving landscape, and I think you bring the rest of the world into the mix, and the possibilities are endless. So it's cool and it's exciting. So
yeah, I'm not sure if that is a hot take or not. I was speaking with Prawn, and obviously that would look a lot different than things are today, but I believe he has hopes and dreams of creating a world league similar to, I guess, similar to tennis, where players are competing from all over the world and they have a global world ranking. They go to different qualifying events that are all worth different amounts of points. So
Yeah, I mean that seems like what it seems like a great shot by Pei there down the line. It seems like what it should be. You know, and I think in the U.S. maybe we've been a little slow to take things internationally. I mean, obviously it's mostly Americans playing that are based in the U.S., but even to just take the tour, you know, to Europe or somewhere overseas and have the players come over, it would be such a boost to the local pickleball communities in those places that I think it's a little bit of a missed opportunity at this point. But, you know, obviously there's still time, and it wouldn't take that much to take the show on the road.
And just too good from Pei there, closing in on the line and going cross court with the forehand put away.
I guess we should talk about the match a little bit, right? No, it's high level stuff. It's so Pei's serving at 2-3. And nice little cat and mouse point. You don't see that a ton in the women's game. So, you know, like I said, I was excited to kind of see the game styles, and a lot of ripping so far, but also a lot of coming into the kitchen.
Rob, you spoke about other countries getting involved, and you've been to India in October. You're coming back. Obviously, you're here now. What are other countries that you visited for pickleball so far in your career?
Yeah, so I played the English Open this past year, which was a lot of fun. Very similar to this in terms of the excitement level, like just the energy around the energy around the tournament, and the people playing are just so stoked because they don't get this all the time. And I feel like we're a little spoiled in the U.S. You know, it's like, oh, just another tournament, but like that's a big deal here. It's like there's real enthusiasm and real excitement, and you know, we saw it in the men's singles final. Not so dissimilar to this crowd, but like the tension is real, and there's some real rivalries amongst the players here. We had two Indians, which was a piece of it, right? So that was really special and unique. But English Open. I went to Sweden and randomly was looking for a pickleball court, and Padel's really big. But I went to this facility in Gothenburg, and it was a Padel facility, but they also had 3 permanent pickleball courts, which was really random and really wild. So just to see, like, there are random places in Europe that have permanent courts. It's unique.
And are there any other places that you're like dying to get to?
Yeah, I think all over Asia is just going to be a massive market. I think with the badminton, squash, tennis, table tennis backgrounds, it just lends itself so well to the sport. And I think they're going to be a massive force in the global market. And yeah, I mean, I've lived in Thailand before, which was a blast. I've never been there for pickleball, but yeah, China, Japan, like all these places are just primed for pickleball. So,
well, that's for sure. If India is any indication how the rest of Asia and other countries will take this sport up, we're in for a real treat in the coming years. And back to the match. Amelia calls a timeout while Pei goes on a much-deserved run. Finding line after line, it seems like. She's hitting almost every line on the court. So doing a great job of moving Amelia around on the court so far.
big shout out to Marcia, who's reffing this match, kind of overseeing it, and Byron. They came over and they're trying to help the referees over here just kind of create a standard, and they're given their time and doing a great job, so big shout out to them.
I absolutely love that about Byron and Marcia. They are husband and wife. I originally met them at the first MLP I attended in October of 2022 in Columbus, Ohio, and they just love the game. They are truly a joy to be around. They bring positive energy. They were out here cheering for some of the matches I was in, which was just super nice. And, they just always seem to be happy and trying to grow the sport.
Yeah, they love the sport. It comes through. And, yeah, I mean, it's a life they have together, and it's cool. They travel together. They are in it. And this is, they're just two great people. Like, I could talk to Byron forever.
That's true. We're at the NSCI complex in Mumbai, India, and I Can't help but notice I've asked every person that's come near me in the commentary booth, do you know why all of these birds are flying overhead? I cannot get them out of my view. You would think there's some sort of prey or it would be the sort of wind. I don't know, but there are so many birds constantly over NSCI.
Alex Hall said they are hawks, which, you know, who am I to argue with him, but they're gigantic, so I would assume he's probably correct.
Just seems so bizarre. They're all here.
They're huge, though.
Always.
All right, 9-4. So Pay's trying to close out this first game. All right, so let's see if we can get something going here. Short return. That'll do it.
And a great put away there from Amelia. Rob, one thing that I'm noticing about some women and some men that have been playing here on championship court, some people really go for their serve. If you saw Aditya in singles, he really put a lot of pressure on his opponent with a deep pressured serve, and some others don't seem to go for it. What do you think is the opportunity risk on serves?
Yeah, I think in singles it's a must. You have to do it, especially if you look at just Amelia on screen here. It's pretty tight back there by the tennis net. So, I mean, it's a huge advantage to be on that side if you serve big. So, yeah, if I'm Pay, I'm cranking serves. If I miss some, no big deal. It's side out scoring. I don't lose a point. You know, it's just, yeah, I think the risk reward, you have to do it, especially on tight courts. Yep. So Pay chose to come in after a pretty long baseline rally, put a little pressure on Amelia to hit a nice pass, and Amelia dumped it into the net. So kind of what I expected in terms of game style, just some baseline rallies, grinding, looking for your opportunity to come forward.
It's interesting you noted that Amelia is tight over there on the back of the net. She told me that she wanted to have that net removed so she could have more space back there to roam.
That would have been impressive if she was able to pull that off. Throwing her weight around, you know, just somebody move this net.
Wow, what a point there from Amelia on the run, side to side. Pay is moving her around and gets the finishing shot there.
The faces in the crowd are classic. Just mouths wide open and utter disbelief. Great shot by Amelia. So inching her way back in this thing. Yeah, just a lot of unforced errors at this point from Amelia. It looks like the wind's a little swirly as well. Can't really get a read on which way it's going. Big forehand rip.
Great point construction there from Pay, and she has the game-winning point on her paddle, 10-6.
Yeah, great get by Amelia to take that cross court. I mean, I would say that's probably her best shot is pulling that back, two-handed backhand cross court. So just a perfect example of it there.
But gotta love it. She's going for that on game point. Definitely can't hold back in the final.
Oh, that's going to help.
Hits the net, goes over in her favor.
Wow, great forehand roll cross court. I mean, not super easy to get that angle, but that Pro XR paddle certainly helps.
I've been saying that all week. That Pro XR paddle, the grit and the spin. Zane Navratil was the first to use it, and a lot of people have really enjoyed that paddle. And there you have it. into the net from Amelia. Pei takes game 1, 11-7. We'll be back for game 2 shortly. A full-time pickleballer, one of only 2 out of England. Amazing to see. Originally from Taiwan, living in London, training in London, day in, day out. There you have it on screen. Pei. And thank you again for Megan Fudge joining us in the booth. Always love your insights.
Yes.
One of the smartest, most strategy-driven players on tour. It's a joy to have you here.
Thank you so much. Always fun watching some women's singles and analyzing a little bit, so thanks for having me on.
Can't wait to watch it here on Championship Court shortly. wish my hair products would plug into the thing. My curler wouldn't plug. And what a thriller we just had here on Championship Court, featuring two women, Amelia Schmidt and Pei. Amelia, phenomenal job getting here to the women's singles final. You've just started pickleball 7 months ago, but you're going so deep in mixed, in singles, and I'm sorry I brought you down in women's. But phenomenal job. What do you attribute that to?
I think that, yeah, I've played tennis my whole life, so that definitely helps. But luckily, I surround myself around really good players, so I'm able to improve every single day. So yeah, I would say that.
I just want to add that Amelia is traveling to the United States to continuously train with the top talent, even for a week. So that's a testament to your dedication. Congratulations. Pei. Let's give it up for the final winner, Pei. Pei, you've been so consistent time and again here at the Indian Open. Why do you love being here?
Because everyone is very good and the tournament is very big, and yeah, everything's very good. Yeah.
Well, you fought so hard, you were sick, you came back, you gave it your all. What does it mean to be the women's champion?
You mean
How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm very happy. Can play with Emilia. Yes. Sorry, I'm sorry.
You're doing so good.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm here. Yeah.
Amazing job. Congratulations to both Pei and Amelia on a phenomenal matchup right here on Championship Court. we have a special treat for you all coming soon. 35 plus semifinal featuring Andre Deescu and Megan Fudge. And on the other side, we have Isha and Purav. And in the commentary booth with me, hailing from England, I have the one and only Thadia Locke.
Hey, Caitlin, thank you for having me.
It's a treat to have Thadia with us, as she's been competing in many brackets at the Indian Open, in women's, mixed. Did you play singles? And she got bronze in singles. I actually commentated that. There's so many matches that are going on. I almost forgot, but amazing. She already secured 1 bronze medal, but she's also been playing the 35 plus divisions.
Yeah, I played with Isha, who is playing now. We got silver in the women's doubles final yesterday.
Taking all the medals as she comes. I want to get into, after this point, let's chat about your turn to full-time pickleball pro. So during the last match, I said you are one of only 2 players in England to go full-time pro. Is that true?
Yeah, so I decided to move into the pickleball space full-time last year, so a combination of playing, coaching, ambassadorship, and just kind of helping to grow the game, and it's been going really well so far, so yeah, it's great fun.
That is incredible. It's just you and Pei. No males have taken the dive yet.
No, not yet. I think they need to follow in the females' footsteps.
100%. And what a point there from Isha and Purav. Unbelievable. That's the type of fight they got to come out with to beat the dynamic force of Megan Fudge and Andre Deescu. But going back to our previous point, Thadia, it's not for the lack of talent on the men's side. I mean, Louis out there, he has hands for days. It's just maybe they're a little bit tentative because it's not a defined space yet.
Yeah, and I think it's harder to make a full-time living. The prize money in the UK and Europe isn't high enough yet to be able to live purely from pickleball, so we obviously need to find ways to make money. So Freddie, Louis, they still have full-time jobs, but hopefully over the next year or so, they can also move into the pickleball space full-time.
And tell our listeners a little bit about what pickleball looks like in England right now.
So pickleball in England is growing hugely. Pickleball England are currently the governing body for pickleball in the UK, and they've done an amazing job of growing the sport. We have a great club set up. We have so many clubs all around the country, so many people volunteering, setting up clubs, volunteering their time. We have English Open, which happens in August, which is partnered with the APP. Last year we had over 1,000 players. I think that was the biggest tournament outside of North America. We had some of the APP Next Gen team come over. We have a big nationals tournament. So yeah, we have lots of festivals, lots of tournaments, just a lot of good stuff happening in the UK because Pickleball England have done such a great job in growing the game.
Phenomenal insight there from Thadia Locke about pickleball in England. The other question I had was, are there any dedicated pickleball indoor facilities there yet?
There's been one facility built in Telford, which is actually the same city where English Open happens. They have, I think, 3 indoor courts, and then we have some dedicated outdoor facilities, but I think it's just the one dedicated public facility indoors right now.
Wow. I see a trend happening in the United States that I think it's going to make its way over. I actually have a friend and I'm not going to say it just yet on stream because I'm not sure if it's private information, but she wants to build a pickleball facility, take what she's built in the U.S. and bring it over to London because she sees the potential growth that she could have with an entertainment concept, so have some dining and food options as well as pickleball.
Yeah, I think you look at how well Chicken and Pickle have done in the States, and, you know, we need stuff like that in the UK, like you said, having kind of the diversity of cafes and entertainment alongside the pickleball court, so it brings people in to the court even if they don't come to play pickleball, but then you get more eyes on the game because they can just kind of come there to hang out, to do different things. So I think it's such a great model, and hopefully I think we'll see more of that in the UK.
And you basically answered my next question, but just have to get it in. Do you think that there is demand? Because a lot of people in the U.S. believe that padel is too strong over in Europe and that pickleball won't gain a footing in England and in Europe. Do you believe that to be true, or do you think there is a market?
I think paddle has done really well over the last few years. I personally think pickleball will grow over the next few years, probably more so than paddle. I personally think pickleball is a little bit more accessible, easier to learn, more people can play the game, and also paddle courts are really expensive to build, and pickleball courts, you know, we have a lot of clubs that play on indoor badminton courts where you don't need to build facilities. You know, it's really, really easy to play pickleball on tennis courts or on badminton courts. So I think with that benefit, I think we will see pickleball grow a lot in the UK over the next few years.
Love to hear it. And we have a tight one here. Andre and Megan up 4-2. Can they continue the dominance? And in that point, they can. 5-2 here.
I was saying to Caitlin earlier that it's really interesting that myself, Parav on court now, and Megan on court now, we all went to school together in the UK a long time ago. So it's a very small world that we've all now been reunited with pickleball.
How about that fact? I mean, that is truly unbelievable. What school was it?
It's a school called Millfield in a county called Somerset, kind of in the southwest of the UK, of England.
I mean, you can't make this stuff up. Who would think that they'd actually rekindle their friendship, their acquaintance in Mumbai, India in 2024? I mean,
I haven't seen Parav for about 25 years, so coming here and seeing his name in draw, I was so excited to see him. Obviously, he's been an amazing tennis player. He's been ranked top 50 on the ATP Tour in doubles. So to see him now starting to kind of get a little bit of a foothold in pickleball, I think is super exciting.
Oh, love it. And did Megan play tennis there as well?
Yeah, Megan also played tennis.
And she goes behind Purav. A beautiful shot there from Megan Fudge.
We're seeing some great play here from Parav and Isha. Isha, I was lucky enough to play women's 35 doubles with yesterday, and she just gets out there. She's not afraid of anyone. She takes it at whoever is across the other side of the net, and I think these two are doing a really good job against a really great team of Andre and Megan here.
Definitely not an easy task to take on Andre and Megan. But we are at the switch ends portion of this match. 8-2. And we will be right back.
Great play there from Isha again, looking to move up the court and just keep taking the ball on. And Megan just has such good defense, so it's so hard to get the ball past her. And Isha is finding a way.
Just so good from Megan Fudge there. The level of difficulty of that shot is definitely high, but Megan Fudge, a veteran of the sport, one of the best to come out of the United States here, showing her skills in Mumbai, India at the Indian Open. Purav almost just carelessly or not fully going at that ball. Puts it into the net. And a great speed up down the middle from Isha, forcing Megan's ball into the net. Andre on serve, 8-2-2. And a great jab from Purav, coming into the middle and dominating court, taking space, making Andre feel pressure.
We're seeing Purav improve a lot over the last few days. I've seen him playing different games, and you can see his hand skills transferring over from tennis really quickly. And yeah, he's playing a great level out here. Not that one. That was commentator's curse.
Oh, what a natural Thadia is here in the booth. Doing so well. You're going to see Thadia compete in MLP Australia. Congratulations on that. Are you excited?
Yeah, so I'm actually not competing in for MLP, so I wasn't eligible because it's only Australians and Asians that can play in that. So I am going over to play. They have a PPL event running, like a tournament running alongside MLP. So I'm going to be going there playing women's doubles with Pei and playing with an Aussie guy in mixed, Oliver Gray. And then I'm going to be doing some commentating for MLP Australia. So this is good practice for me to get ready for that.
Oh, wow. That's an awesome experience you're going to have out there. Is PPL just in a specific region? Where is?
So I think PPL actually stands for Pacific Pickleball League. So I think they've just, it's just the acronym for the name. We have in the UK, we have a league also called PPL, but it's a league that one of our players actually set up, and Louis and Freddie, are helping to run it. So we have 6 teams basically competing across 8 months. And then at the end of the 8 months, there's like a grand finals based on the seedings. So it's also called PPL, but they're 2 different formats.
Got it. Yeah, we have many PPLs that mean different things in the U.S. related to pickleball, so it's just a well-used acronym. But Megan Fudge taking a great shot down the middle, a speed up. We always are saying down the middle solves the riddle. Thadia, how important is it to find that middle space between your 2 opponents?
Yeah, I think definitely moving them around, creating that space that you can hit down through them, get them reaching, just keep creating spaces. And like you see, Isha and Purav here are doing a great job. Like, this isn't an easy match for Andre and Megan. It might look so on the scoreboard, but, every point is tough.
That's for sure, but Andre Deescu, an absolute magician on the left. So many championships underneath his belt in the U.S. He's a veteran. May take him just a few points to figure out a team that he hasn't seen before, but that's what I like to say. They like to play out points, figure out strengths and weaknesses of the other team to exploit.
Yeah, I think, Andre and Megan, they obviously have so much experience, and that counts for so much. And, Isha's been playing a long time, but Purav is so new. So I think Andre and Megan's experience is definitely giving them the edge right now.
And a great setup from Andre, attacking Isha and finishing down the middle. So good from Megan Fudge, going head-to-head at Purav. just 2 points away from clinching their finals berth here. And now we're at 1. 14-2-1 on the paddle of Andre Deescu. Can he do it? Can he get to another final here at the Indian Open? And there you have it. Megan Fudge says no, it's going long, but Andre Deescu chooses to take that ball and finish it. A dominating performance from Andre Deescu and Megan Fudge. And so much knowledge that was just dropped by Thadia Locke. Thank you so much for being in the commentating booth.
Thank you for having me. It's been great fun. It's great to, have the Americans over playing, in Europe and Asia. And yeah, just great fun to be on the commentary side and not on the court. I've really enjoyed it. Thank you for having me.
Well, you did a great job, and we look forward to seeing so much of you in the pickleball world in many years to come.
Thank you, Caitlin. And also congratulations to Caitlin. She played really, really well this week. Me and Pei had to play Caitlin and Amelia in the quarterfinals of women's doubles, and I didn't really know Caitlin before this tournament, but she came out and her defense is unbelievable. It was so hard to get the ball past her, and yeah, so congratulations, Caitlin, on your amazing play this week as well.
Thank you, thank you. Well, Thadia and Pei were just too good. They figured out my weakness immediately, which was attack me in the air, and now I'm telling the world. But yeah, where I play in New Jersey, I'm not used to, I never play with women. And so the women's game is very different than the men's game. And I'm definitely like a right side specialist. I play a lot more mixed.
Yep.
And I'm used to playing with men who don't, the ball's not up in the air as much.
Yep. Yep.
And so I definitely lack hand speed. And it's something I need to continuously work on. But the women in my area we need to continue to develop them to get to a point where, when people come into town, I love it. I try to get games of 4 when I can, but it's just very difficult still. So,
well, you're doing a great job so far, so just keep doing everything you're doing, and you're going to be great.
Thank you, Thadia. And we'll turn it back. We're going to be back here right on Championship Court in just a few. Stick with us, and thanks for watching.
With me, the wonderful Naveen Ajwani. Naveen, you have been a delight to watch here. So that's where we. With me, the amazing Mr. Naveen Ajwani, who's been such a delight to watch on the pickleball courts in the 50-plus category, be it the men's doubles, be it the mixed doubles. Where do you get all this energy from, Mr. Ajwani?
Well, pickleball is a very addictive sport, and considering the exciting venue over here and the beautiful participation, and hats off to Global Sports for pulling this such a grand event. And the environment over here is so vibrant that you really feel like you should be playing more and more tournaments. And with a lot of people participating, and especially with the foreigners coming in, it's become more competitive. So it is really wonderful to participate, and your energy levels are high seeing all such a beautiful crowd.
Without a doubt, you said it so perfectly. The competition here is for real when you have such wonderful international players, top talent from across the world coming in, and the energy is palpable. And what do you think this does for the future of this sport in our country?
Well, this is the launching pad, I would say, in terms of the arena, the mats, the equipments being given by Pickleball Global, the support they have put up, the amount of celebrities that are coming in and endorsing their views on the game. So this is actually the beginning of pickleball in India.
Yes.
And I hope the Pickleball Global does more and more beautiful events like this all around, and they really can make this sport a sport for every home.
A sport for every home, and rightly so. You said celebrities that have been coming in. We have had Padma Shri Rohan Bopanna here. Yes. We have had the 6-time Grand Slam champion Sania Mirza here, and both of them for the first time played pickleball on a court yesterday. Yes. Yeah, were you able to witness that exhibition match?
Yes, I saw. I saw Rohan play yesterday, and it was fantastic. And the world #1 doubles player coming in and supporting this tennis player was really great.
So the message from Mr. Ajwani, any final thoughts, sir?
Final thought, I would say, let us make pickleball grow in India. Let's groom the talent. We have so much talent in the youngsters, and if we're seeing the men's finals of Arman and Aditya, I think we just need to support the young talent, and we can make India a global player in this sport.
Making India a global player in this sport, and we hope that we have an Indian team in the future, and this sport makes it to the Olympics, and an Indian team represents the country at the Olympics. Thank you so much, Mr. Ajwani, for your time. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Girls, we have another thriller out here on championship court. We have your mixed doubles open division bronze medal match. Who's ready for some good pickleball? From England, the singles medal champion. Give it up for Pay. And her partner in the swaggy salmon fit. Give it up for Louie. And on the other side, a man that doesn't need an introduction, the hometown hero. Give it up for Vanchik. And his partner, also someone who does not need an introduction, who's been battling it out on championship court as well, smashing balls with her double-handed backhand. Give it up for Uje! We can't wait to watch some of these players compete out here on championship court. It is bound to be an amazing matchup. Who thinks the England team is going to take it? Pay and Louie, let me hear you. All right. I know they have some fans. Who thinks the hometown hero Vanchik and his partner Uje are going to take it? I have to say, if I lived here and my hometown fans cheered like that, I'd come in and slap each one of you to cheer louder. I said, who's cheering for the hometown hero Vanchik and Uje? There we go. We're getting into it a little bit here on championship court. Let's keep the music going, the vibes high, and when we see something we like, we gotta get up, make sure we're loud and proud for the best pickleball players here in Mumbai, India. We want to thank Global Sports for putting on a phenomenal event. We have players from England, Taiwan, and India on this court competing right now. How awesome is that? Over 12 countries are represented at the Indian Open 2024. That's a huge testament to Global Sports. So much work has been put into this tournament. It's really phenomenal to see. We are growing this sport. Pickleball brings joy. So thank you for coming out, and let's get to it. Here we go. Don't be scared to get up and start dancing. Come on.
So Caitlin has left us, so it's now Thadia and Purav on commentary for this bronze medal match in the 19+ mixed doubles between Pei and Louis and Vanchik and Ujay.
Tadi, it's a pleasure to be with you in the commentary box and welcome to India. I'd like to start off by saying this is the mixed doubles semi-finals.
Bronze medal match.
Sorry, third and fourth playoff. What have you learned in your experience, Tadi, of being in India, and how has your experience been off pickleball, and where can we see it, considering we are used to a different sport on these courts and it's now a plastic ball and not really a tennis ball anymore?
I have had a great experience coming to India to play pickleball. I think Global Sports have done an amazing job putting this tournament on. I think we've been looked after so well as players, and the level of pickleball in India is just amazing for us. We have a big European contingent here, and you know, it's been really tough for us. There's a lot of good Indian players, there's a lot of good Asian players, and yeah, I think, you know, like you said, Purav, coming from tennis, it takes a little bit of adjusting to a plastic ball rather than a tennis ball. But I think it's really good fun out here, and you've shown that, you know, you're making the transition pretty quickly.
I try, Thadia, but, you know, it's been tough for us as well to have you guys here, because you guys seem to win a lot, and we are just, you know, in the middle of one Indian and two Taipei and one English guy, and we're not used to that at the Indian Open. But, you know, we welcome you guys, and honestly, it's really improved our competition, so thank you for being here, and I hope we can, you know, do this more often.
Yeah, for sure. Vanchik is playing well out here. Vanchik actually came to play in the UK last year, so I got to meet him then, and he's a great player, and he's improved a lot since then. He took bronze in the men's singles 19+, and he's out there here again fighting for another bronze.
Yeah, and it looks so easy on TV when you watch it on YouTube, and the guys watching, thank you for tuning in. The guys watching, it looks so easy on TV. It's so very difficult when you actually play a sport like this, and you know, it looks like a plastic ball and the nuances involved. What happened there?
Vanchik just slipped on the tennis net at the back, so I think they're going to replay the point.
We're not used to any replays in tennis, Thadia, so you know, this is a bit of a new one for me, but I'm very new to the sport. So look at Byron stepping in here. He knows this is not done.
I think, you know, there's a lot of really good friendly competition in pickleball. I think the players are a lot more willing maybe than in tennis to kind of replay the point, you know, give the benefit of the doubt to the other players. And I think you saw Louis kind of stopping there just to check that Vanchik was okay. And obviously Byron's going to tell us what the official ruling is here, but I think they may replay the point. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not that friendly, and I don't expect it to be a friendly sport for the future. So, you know, Thadia, I think that we got to take it to the next level. And, you know, part of it is competition. And I think the more money gets involved, the less friendly people will be.
Yeah, you're very right. You know, the more money there is on the line, you know, people are going to be out there doing anything they can to win. So, yeah, I think you're right. I think we need to try and keep a little bit of the balance in pickleball because that's what so many people love about it. But you're definitely right. The more kind of money gets involved, it's definitely going to get more and more competitive.
Yeah, so when you started playing, was it like a competitive sport that you started playing for competition, or do you start playing it for fun? Because there's two angles to this. One is participation, like we see at the Indian Open, and that's been phenomenal. I mean, we don't see this much in any racket sport in India. Any new racket sport, I mean, I've never seen this good an event for a long time. But, you know, one is the competition, obviously, though. That's the more important part. And how do we differentiate between the two, you know?
Yeah, so I actually started playing by chance in the US. I went on holiday to stay with some friends, and they took me along to their local pickleball club, and I just played. And when I was going home, they said, oh, you need to play pickleball when you go back to England. And I said, whatever this is, we don't have this in England. And it turned out we did, and I went home and I played a few times, and I actually met Louis at the first club I played at, and he said, oh,
yeah,
do you want to play tournaments with me? And said, there's tournaments in this? So it was all very new to me. And again, that was 5 years ago. So the level was nowhere near what it is today. There were competitions, but there was no prize money. So we've seen it grow so much in the last 5 years.
And that's tough to do. That kind of shot is so different from tennis, where you see Pei just taking over and drive volleying. We always thought to keep our swing short, and suddenly this girl's wailing at the ball from no man's land, and that's everything that we don't teach in tennis. So much undoing to do that, I figured out that there's so much undoing of tennis before you come to pickleball. Yes, you can make the transition. Yes, you can be decent. But to be very good, you have to learn these kind of nuances of the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. The swings are much shorter. Pei is very quick, and she makes it look very easy. But you're right. Coming from tennis, everybody thinks is a big advantage, and on the one hand it is. But like you said, we also have to unlearn a lot from our big swings, bigger court. The paddles don't have strings, so we don't get the same feel. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of learnings.
For me, it's more the mentality that comes with it. When we are playing a big point, we're taught to go for it, be brave, attack the ball. And guess what these guys do? They just dink it around when it's a big point. They actually play the rule in pickleball. Wow. Vanchik.
Oh.
You got a new Nick Kyrgios, Tadia. The Indian Nick Kyrgios.
He's a great personality in pickleball and in Indian pickleball.
We need more personalities in this sport, and I think we need more competition to be able to compete. Let's be honest, we're all competing with the US, whether it's India, whether it's England. We're all competing with one country, and that's the USA, that produces so much money, so many great pickleball players right now.
Absolutely. You see Vanchik there again with a no look. He is trying to show Louis that he's going to go the other way. He's done that a couple of times now. I think he missed the first one, but he made that one.
As long as he's leading, it's absolutely fine. It's 7-3, it looks like.
Yeah, they're doing a good job, Vanchik and Ujay, right now. Ujay is the sister of Su Wei Shui, the tennis player.
Wow.
She's also a great tennis player herself. She played at the Olympics back in 2020, I think she was telling me earlier, and she still competes on the WTA tour on the doubles side. So, yeah, she's again brought her skills over from tennis.
Wow, that's really cool. Su Wei Shui, one of the great doubles players we've had in tennis, and obviously her transitioning's been easy, you could say, because they're so talented. There are very few Su Wei Shuis and people like Ujay's out there, so let's not go ahead of ourselves and think everyone can do that, because they definitely can't.
Great shot there from Ujay. Really, really smart. Louis and Pei did a great job of defending, but Ujay just, again, you see winning that point not with power, just with placement of the ball into the space.
Tell us a little about pickleball in the UK. Is it a growing sport? Is it something that people look forward to? And what is the future of pickleball in the UK? Because we see it in India, but just wanted to know your thoughts on that.
Yeah, so pickleball in the UK is growing, week by week. We've got so many pickleball clubs, so many people playing the sport. We've got a big tournament in August. And yeah, I think there's a lot more people recognizing now the potential for building pickleball facilities. So I think over the next 12 to 18 months, we will see a lot more pickleball facilities coming up in the UK. And, I think it's a great sport for so many reasons. You said about the competitive side, but I think there's a lot of people that just play socially, and there's so many benefits, mental health benefits, social benefits, health benefits. So, yeah, people are really loving pickleball in the UK. And when I first started, no one had really heard of it. But now most people, I would say, have now heard or seen something about pickleball.
Well, that's great that people are knowing about the sport, people are raging, and I think that's the most important part about it. That the sport won't grow unless we have mass participation. And you know, someone told me something about racket sports. The reason why pickleball is viewer friendly is because it's played with the big ball, and tennis was viewer friendly because it's played with the big ball. It's racket sports that are played with smaller balls like table tennis, squash, even badminton, which is very popular in India. We don't have that luxury, so they don't have the luxury of being viewer friendly. So pickleball has everything going for it. It's just nobody knows where the future lies, which is why it's so interesting to see different countries all have different paths to kind of make this happen. We have a few tournaments every year that just, and then we try to work around sponsors and to try and make more of these events to happen. It looks like you guys build more facilities.
Well, we don't currently have any facilities, but I think we will start having a few more popping up. I think you guys, obviously Pickleball United are the court sponsor here, and they've given the rollout courts, which again we used at the English Open, and this is a great solution, you know, for a temporary court. So yeah, I think the more courts that we can build in the UK and Europe and India, the quicker we will get more people playing.
Another thing is the scoring format. Do you see the scoring format as an issue? Like, it just makes it a little more complicated than it really needs to be. Like, what if we just turn it into like a rally point system? Wow, that's great, Hans.
Yeah, so it's interesting you talk about rally scoring because there's an event called MLP, which happens in the US, is happening in Australia, where they play rally scoring, where you can win points on both your serve and on the opponent's serve, and I think that format is a little bit more entertaining and it's faster, so I think that's built more for entertainment purposes. And I think because pickleball is so new, there's so many different things that you can do with it, so many different formats you can play, and I think that's really, really fun.
Is this your first time in the commentary box, Tadia?
Yes, my first time in the commentary box, and I'm so lucky that I get to be here with you, who does this for a living. I'm learning a lot.
Not just that. We went to school. We went to school together.
Yes.
And that's why I opted to do this with you, Tadia. That's why I'm doing this with you. This is
I'm very
honorary job. Done on a very momentary basis. Yeah.
Great defense there from Louis. Vanchik going at him again and again, but the wind just took that last ball away from Vanchik. Great play by Louis.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, me and Tadia went to school together in the UK, and that's how this bond has been created, and that's why you have me in the commentary box right now. Sarthak's been trying to get me here for a few days and failed.
But it's because of me you're here. Yeah.
It's definitely more than 50% of the reason, I'll tell you that.
Louis and Pei hanging in this first set, trying to get a break to get back level.
A lot of UK people here. You have Freddie here, who's a coach at the Roehampton Club, and he's here watching on. And you know, pickleball future really lies in the hands of you guys, because you guys are kind of revolutionizing the sport in your country, you know. So when it does get popular, you guys will be ahead of the game. I think it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I think we're in a lucky position at the moment, but you know, the level we've seen from here, the level is so high of the Indians, and we have to keep working really hard so that in Europe we can, you know, keep up with the States, keep up with you guys over here. And yeah, it's been great seeing so many good players in India.
Yeah, Freddie, on the other hand, mentioned he only plays once a week. So that's the problem. That if you don't have enough courts and you're playing once a week, how do we compete with someone like Desku or like a Rob Nunnery or like a Megan Fudge, who are our leading players who've come from, you know, who play 5 hours a day? So the numbers are just not adding up.
Yeah, you know, that's right. We, as a group, me, Freddie, Louis, Pei, James, we all practice together, but like you said, we struggle to get court time. So, yeah, we are at a bit of a disadvantage to those in America, and maybe I think the Indians, practice a lot, but we're trying our best.
You know, we say that, but we look at it as an Indian perspective, and those of you who are watching online on this platform, the tough part here comes that if you guys can't build a pickleball court and you can't build a pickleball state, how can we do it? You know what I mean? Like, you being a first world country and coming from opulence as a country, how can we and is it that tough to build a pickleball court? Is my second question. Seems to be 20, 30 feet long, and every garden should have one.
Yeah, I agree. I think in England we struggle a little bit with space. You guys have a little bit more space over here that you
Do
can
we?
build facilities.
Do we? Really, Thadia? Yes. We have more space. Last I checked, there were 25 million people in 10 square miles in Bombay. That's more than the UK has put together. You have homes. We have apartments. You have mansions, you have palaces. We definitely don't. The average guy in India is living but I think, I mean, space is something that is with infrastructure, and I feel like the UK has always been so far ahead, so I'm surprised that they're not in this situation.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think, as I was saying, I think we're maybe kind of 6 to 8 years behind the States in terms of the pickleball development, and I think it's just trying to find people that know about the sport, believe in the sport, that then want to invest in the sport and build the facilities. I was actually there's a group here from Nairobi, and I was talking to them earlier, and they were showing me pictures of Nairobi Pickleball Club, which is an amazing purpose-built pickleball facility in Nairobi. Yeah, and I was so impressed that they had that.
You know the thing about Kenya that's impressive? The thing that's impressive about Kenya is that the second highest population there is Indian.
Oh, really?
After Kenyans, yeah.
Okay,
So that's why, I mean, it could be a lot of Kenya speaks a local language of ours called Gujarati.
Okay.
So when India kind of made that partition, there was a lot of people who moved from England to Kenya, and then to America, and then to India. So from India all over the world.
Okay, that's super interesting. So we're starting the second set here. Vanshik and Ujay took the first set. I think Ujay is starting us off here with the serve.
Such a weird energy sport in terms of you have to show your complete energy in such small movements, and I feel like that's the thing I find challenging. Like, I was playing a second ago, and I felt like you have to bend your knees, you have to get ready, you have to make the reset, and I'm only moving an inch and a half.
Yeah, you're so close to your partner and the opponents. You don't have time to have big swings. You've got to be ready all the time. And like you said, there isn't a lot of side-to-side movement, forward-back movement. It really is a small space to cover, but it's that short, sharp movement that is really effective. Ujay doing a good job there of just slowing it down a little bit, taking a little bit of the pace off, not giving Louis and Pei the rhythm that they want.
Pei must be tired, huh? She's had a long day.
Yeah, she's done great. She actually was unwell during, I think, her quarterfinal mixed earlier, so she's done an amazing job to kind of come back, win her singles, and then be playing here for bronze in the mixed.
Are you still involved with her in the women's doubles?
Yes, so we are in the women's doubles final. I'm not sure if we're playing that today or tomorrow, but yes, she has another match.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thadia, Locke, and Pei in the women's doubles finals. Great hands by Pei. She's known for that, and she doesn't really seem like the person who dinks too much. Ujay seems to be the more dinking type, and Pei just goes for it.
Yeah, Pei is very aggressive. She's definitely someone that likes to come out and hit the ball hard. She's got great timing. She sees the ball really well. She's super, super fast, and yeah, she's got great hands. Ujay doing a great job there on the resets, but ultimately Louis getting in with that stronger last shot.
Louis been playing pickleball for quite a while now.
Yeah, so Louis has been playing about a year longer than me. He's been playing about 6 years, and he has always been kind of the top male in the UK, one of the best players in Europe. So yeah, he doesn't come from a tennis background, so he might look a little bit like he's played tennis, but he doesn't have that tennis background. So he's done amazingly well to do as well.
He didn't come from tennis background?
No, not tennis background.
Oh.
He played squash to
Yeah.
county level, but no, doesn't come from a tennis background. Too good there from Vanchik. He really, really waited to see what Louis and Pei were doing before he hit that ball and then just pushed it behind them. Really, really great hands there from Vanchik.
You can see how this team does do well. They seem to be the more energetic ones. They seem to be talking a lot more, communicating. A lot of these balls are about communication, how well. I say that while he misses the easy backhand, but a lot of these balls are about them knowing who takes the middle and the forehand, who's the more dominant player. Generally, the male plays on the left side, and that's so different to playing on the right side because then you take over 70% of the court.
Yeah, definitely. Louis and Pei are a well-established team in Europe. They play together a lot, so you know they gel really well as a team. They know what the other one's going to do. I'm not sure if Ujay and Vanchik have played together
I think they're
before.
scratch pairing, but they've done really well.
They've done really, really well.
And that's the cool thing about pickleball. There's so much more interaction because you're so close to each other. It's like a mini tennis court, and then you're almost like playing mini tennis with a plastic ball, but it's so complicated in the same thing. We're in elite company here. We have one of the best pickleball right side players in the world and a famous Bollywood DJ. Yash Sippy and Rob Nunnery are with us in the house. My job's not honorary anymore, is it?
Music, and we've had some amazing Bollywood stars here this week, and we obviously had Sanya and Rohan here yesterday. It's been incredible for the players to have such legendary Indian, people that have come this week.
Yeah, it's been unreal, the turnout, and we have another, Bollywood anchor in the house in Sarthak who's taken over the commentary box. So that's great to see, that he's. Normally commentators, we hide behind the mic. This guy is a good-looking guy that hides behind the mic, and that's something we've not seen before. And it's great credit to everyone who is the top teams in the world, like Rob and Andre, who've come all the way and tried to popularize pickleball, because we can do it from the actor's point of view, we can do it from the sporting point of view, but we just don't have that pickleball level in the country right now to kind of compete, and them still coming here to try and make the sport popular means a lot to us.
Louis getting a net cord there on Ujay. Louis loves his net cords. He will have enjoyed that one very much.
There she goes. She's using a towel. And she's got coconut water there. What else does Ujay need?
Great hands there from Pei. Really good depth on that serve again from Pei, making it tough for Vanchik on that return. Louis getting called for a fault there, trying to go for the Ernie. I think his shirt might have touched the net. Purav, can you give us a bit of insight as to what Sanya and Rohan thought of pickleball coming this week, and you got to play with them yesterday? Do you think we'll see them playing a little bit more pickleball?
Yeah, they absolutely loved it. I think they absolutely really enjoyed themselves, and they, when we come to pickleball, we always have that feeling that we've had so many of these fads come and go, but I think pickleball's here to stay, whether it was soft tennis or it was orange ball or it was so many things whether it's touch tennis. So everyone is kind of trying to do it, and it seems pickleball's really done it. And that Sanya sent a message on the group saying, I really had a great time ripping forehands, and Bopana loved ripping the volleys and the drive volleys and the dinks, and he was just, thinking about this sport that actually looks much easier than it is. That was great.
It's great to hear that they enjoyed it. They're such big stars here in India and have obviously had such amazing careers, and Rohan obviously still going, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was great for them to come out, and I didn't really think they would support, and I didn't know what to expect when they, when we asked them to come in the middle of their season, but they have so many commitments, and they came out for pickleball, which is pretty crazy, which is like stuff that we don't see normally. So, I mean, they obviously see something there, and I see something here for sure, which is why I even, we even tried to do this sort of event. I do think the refereeing and this organization and things will improve and need to get better in pickleball in general, and that's why I think the rally point system is just so much easier to understand. Like it's just complicating things for not that many reasons, And our easier sports are sports that are played with very easy scoring. If you see soccer, for example, it's very easy to know who's winning and losing, 1-0, 2-1. If you see a sport like cricket, it's now changed to 20-20, or in England it's called 100, where it's just 100 balls. So it's 20 overs with 10 wickets, and you just play 20 overs, and whoever scores the most runs wins. And I feel like pickleball is a little bit complicated for people to understand where they're serving, where they're going, what they're doing. I feel like there's no need for that 4-7-1 situation when it can be just rally points. But maybe I'm speaking too soon. It's only been 2 weeks since I held a pickleball paddle.
We've converted you. You're not going to go back to tennis. You're going to stay in pickleball as long as they change the
I won't be able to go back to tennis. My courts are being taken away. Every tennis court in the country has got some new pickleball line on it, and I'm just amazed to see that, it's tough enough to play tennis anyway. Now I'm playing with 6 more lines on the court.
Oh, Pei just going for a little bit too much there, but I think she enjoyed that hands battle with Vanchik, but just going for a little bit too much on that last ball. Will we see a comeback here from Louis and Pei, or will Vanchik and Ujay close this one out?
I'm worried about the energy of Louis and Pei. That energy is kind of... They're not seeming like... I mean, Pei must be tired, like I said, and...
I agree. Vanchik and Ujay seem to be bringing a lot more energy to the court.
It's easy to say at 8-4 in a set down that they're looking good because they're set in 8-4 up now, and they're, you know, but Louis and Pei have been impressive throughout the course of this tournament. I think Louis, if he doesn't have energy, I seem like he's half the player that he is normally. He needs to play with that little bit of come on, a bit like me actually. Me without energy is like a dead duck walking around.
Yeah, I agree. You know, him and Pei play really well together, and it seems that he brings a lot of energy in the mixed. But, you know, they've had a great run today to be playing for bronze in what's been a really, really strong mixed doubles draw. You know, they've had an incredible day, and like you said, maybe they're just struggling a little bit. Maybe Vanchik and Ujay are a little bit more used to these conditions than Louis is, being from the UK.
Yeah, even I lost, so the draw must have been really difficult.
What round did you lose in, Purav?
I lost to these guys. I think I lost to
Louis
the
and Pei?
team from Taipei. The team Nelson and Tadpole.
Yeah, Nelson and Tadpole. Louis just missing that one. Ujay and Vanchik again doing a great job on the defense. We see Louis there with the lob serve. He loves slowing it down and hitting that lob serve to confuse the opponent, and managed to get that point against Vanchik there. Ujay and Vanchik here with a match point there. They just missed that one, but they have another one coming up.
Tadia, before this match ends, I got to say it's been a pleasure doing commentary with you. You're a natural, and you should keep doing it more and more often. I don't know what the opportunities are in the UK, but you're welcome to come to India anytime, and me and Sarthak will definitely help you out.
Thank you, Purav. That's very kind. It's been a pleasure commentating with you.
Thank you so much for your time here, Purav Raja, in the commentary booth. He, of course, heads to his bronze medal match, rushing to another court. And Thadia, I echo his sentiments. You truly are a natural in the box, and it's been a privilege to have you with us, covering all the action. Thank you for your time, Thadia.
No, thank you so much. It's been really, really good fun. Louis and Pei managed to get the serve back, but just going for a little bit too much off the wrong ball there. Can they score a point now, and with Pei serving? Vanchik and Ujay getting the serve back to serve for the match. They're still hanging in here. Oh no, you never want to see a match end like that. I think Louis foot faulted on that last shot, giving Ujay and Vanchik the match. But what a great game that was. Great camaraderie between the players here, a lot of respect and really, really good level. And congratulations to Ujay and Vanchik on their bronze medal.
Yeah, so good to see the spirit in which all four of them embrace each other at the end. And just take a look at this. This is what we want to see on a pickleball court. The bond, the spirit. Tadia, we love it here, don't we?
Yes, it's been amazing. Just such an amazing event put on here, and it's been great fun for me to play and commentate and meet a lot of new players and yeah, get to come to a country that I've never been to before. So just an amazing experience.
And what is it about the Indian Open in particular that you liked or enjoyed the most?
I think it's been awesome we had a little bit of time before the tournament started to see Mumbai, which for me is just amazing, just to see a completely different culture. And we've been so welcomed by the team here and so looked after, and, you know, getting to come out and compete with so many great players. You know, winning medals here is tough. So just being able to, you know, get to semi-finals, get to finals, get to play on this amazing centre court, get to meet so many great, friendly new people, you know, everywhere when you're walking around the venue, everyone is so welcoming, everyone says hi to you, and I've just had an amazing time here.
Well, yeah, India certainly is known for its hospitality, and it's great that we have someone like you. And this is what we want to see across countries, cultures meet. I mean, we learn so much from you guys. The international talent here has been top notch. You, of course, came in all the way from England, like Purav shared. You were in the same school as him, and Purav, of course, a legend in the world of tennis. And Tadia, I mean, again, for you also to make this transition from tennis to pickleball, and it's so good to see you do so well. And I mean, from here, where do you see this sport going in terms of your understanding for this country? Does this now become a ripple effect, create many more tournaments and opportunities for Indian talent and for international talent to come here?
I think so. I mean, yeah, the talent in India that I've seen this week has been incredible, and I think the sport will only continue to grow here. Doubles, and it was so great to see so many women playing in that event, and women that, you know, they might not have played pickleball for very long, but they were so excited to just come and compete and get to see such a high level of pickleball. And I've been mixing a little bit with some of the junior players, and again, I think there's so much potential here, so much talent, and, you know, I think, yeah, it's only going to get bigger and bigger, and, you know, at the highest end, but also at the grassroots level, where pickleball is really a sport for everyone. And I think it's just going to grow and just get bigger and bigger here in India.
We totally hope it does, and with whatever we're seeing, it's no more the future, it's certainly the present. It has arrived.
That's very, very true. I think, you know,
Welcome back to Championship Court. We just watched a phenomenal bronze medal match. Congratulations on winning gold.
Bronze. No, but it's okay. It's okay, gold. It's okay.
Congratulations on winning bronze, which felt like a gold medal match. It was good. Vanchik, you are a staple here on Championship Court this weekend. How does it feel to win a bronze medal here with Ujay?
It's always a pleasure to play in your hometown and with such great audience cheering for you all the way. Thank you everyone for watching this bronze medal match. Hoping to see you all again in such big numbers. Thank you.
Amazing. And for all the highlight reels that Vanchik plays, he has such a steady partner there on the right. How do you do it, Ujay?
You know what? I'm trying to practice, like learning all the skill in the match. So I'm trying to steal everybody's skill. Be careful. Watch out. No, just kidding. Yeah.
Well, you did an amazing amazing job there on the court, always backing up Vanchik and everything he's doing, setting him up. So once again, congratulations to Vanchik and Ujay on the bronze medal in Mixed Doubles Open.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Well done.
Of the Indian Open, we have one of the best matches coming up here right on championship court. It's the Men's Doubles Open. Who's excited to see these men play out here? In white, from India, the hometown kids. Give it up for Harsh and Arman. Oh yeah, the hometown fans came for this one. And from the United States of America, my hometown kids, give it up for Andre and Rob Natalie. My favorite part of Major League Pickleball, where teams compete in the United States, is doing a dance-off. We love dance-offs, don't we? I need 2 volunteers right now to boogie down, and you may just win some global sports swag. Who wants to be my number 1 front? I need someone crazy. Who's a crazy person? Crazy person. I know there's a lot of you in India. Don't be shy. Don't be shy out there. Come on, give me one. Give me one. I need one more. Okay, over here in the pink hat, we got 1 female and 1 male. Come over. All right, we're going to actually have 3. So come over here. What's your name? Ruhi. Ruhi. We'll do one more. Come on. Okay, we'll have 4. What's your name? Pratna. Pratna? Moksh. Much. Okay, we're gonna do guys versus girls. All right, and the girls are gonna boogie on down. All right, DJ, put up the music a little bit louder. When I say boys go, you are gonna boogie on down. Show off those dance moves. Anything you got, I'll dance with you. And then when I say girls, you're gonna go. Okay, so we watch, and then we go. Let's get it, boys. Lo, 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 lo. Come on. Oh, look at the leg. So good. Girls, go. Break it down. Oh, they got the. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Woo! Both together. hands. Who's rooting for Armand and Harsh? Give it up for Rob, Nunnery, and Andre Dasky one more time. Who's here? Fans for Andre and Rob. Okay. Fans for Armand and Harsh. One last one. Let's go!
That's great. That's Shirley.
And if the crowd support and the noise was anything to go by, clearly Caitlin Kerr got this place on fire. The energy now on the next level. Wow, Caitlin. And the support pouring in for Harsh and Arman. That is something. Now what do Andre and Rob have to say to that? They let their paddle do the talking?
I think so. That's what they're used to doing here out on the pickleball court. I actually, just before this match, I saw Andre doing the craziest yoga pose that you could ever imagine. I will post that on my social later. But wow, he is... Rob kept on talking about how fit and what a professional athlete Andre is, such a competitor. And man, he is prepared, getting his body right after all of these hours on court. This is going to be a matchup you do not want to miss.
Certainly is. And if you are watching, fasten your seatbelts. This promises to be a thriller. Came one here, says Byron. Here we go, Rob Nuneri with the serve. Hush at the return. Now a dinking battle right away. Oh, here they go. That's hard. The hands at work.
Fast hands at the kitchen line. All four of these men have great skill here. And a great backhand flick from Rob. Look for that throughout this match. He loves that shot, and he executes it extremely well.
Listen to the noise. The home favorites, the local boys, Harsh and Arman. Can they use the energy at the National Sports Club of India? All the local support to their advantage. Oh wow, a reminder to all the viewers, Andre and Rob. These gentlemen are world #1 doubles players in the world of pickleball. It's not going to be easy for Harsh and Arman. But if you want to beat the best, you got to beat the best. And can the local boys do that today? There's a massive turnout here for them. There's no doubt about that.
And a great leave there from both Andre and Rob. keen eyes, years of experience watching pickleballs go out just wide, and well done there.
You don't want to lob above the 6'4" Andre. That's a risky option.
And once again, Rob's backhand flick on display here on championship court. One of the best in the game. And Rob going for the attack down the middle, just hits the tape. 2-3-1.
Once again, it's a roller coaster ride, this, especially given that all four of these men have spent so much energy on these courts over the last 3 days, back-to-back matches, and that's a challenge in itself. Communication absolutely important, no doubt about it.
I really like that effort there from Rob. A very difficult shot off the backhand down the line, but if anyone can execute it, it's him.
At the moment, they have that cushion, Harsh and Arman. Don't want to let that lead go away. Stay ahead, believe in themselves. Because when it comes to being front runners, we've seen Andre Daisku. He loves the pickles, he loves the 11 zeros. And at the moment, Harsh and Arman know they have the lead and can be great front runners. If they continue to do the damage down the middle, this is good, piercing both Andre and Rob with precision. Again, a lot at play here. The breeze a factor. You don't want to let the wind get into your head because the ball is changing its direction at times. A sudden breeze. You want to make sure you don't let that affect you mentally, especially.
And once again, you've seen it about 4 times here early on in this game. They're letting balls go. One of the most difficult things to do on a pickleball court. Not hitting the ball when it's coming at you. An absolutely amazing first pickup from Rob, but unable to execute on the second.
And right behind, at the top of your screen, you can see Purav Raja and Isha Lakhani in action. Purav was in the comm booth just some time back. He's battling it out in his mixed doubles contest there.
And Arman absolutely crafting that point. And what a champion he is, winning the singles open final earlier today and putting on an absolute clinic. So amazing to see him out here in 2 championships, 1 in singles and now 1 in men's doubles. Can he take this one and win 2 golds at the Indian Open?
They love their dinks. And it's not just about the power, strength. We've said this time and time again. Your finesse, a major factor. The delicate hands from both Rob and Andre visible. They're both strong men. It's not just about the strength. The final point could be won with some hard shot making, but it's the construction of the rally that's really important.
And we talked about how well they are leaving balls, and that one just dips in. But many times in pickleball, we talk about percentages. How many times would that one go out? And you want to play the percentages. So I like that lead from Rob and Andre. And a great point. Great defense there from Rob and Andre. But Harsh and Armand come out on top.
Called out. Armand says, was it good? Chief referee confirms it was out. Wow, the hands from Harsh. He is taking the bull by its horns. So confident, this young lad. Has all the support behind him. Arman, of course, the men's singles champion. Can he also show us what he can do in the doubles department?
Harsh and Arman are setting this local Indian crowd on fire. Just too good. Middle dink at his inside foot. Beautiful. And an unforced error there from Armand. Not something you see that often. They were leaving balls early on that were flying out. And the last two have landed in. 7-4-2 off the paddle of Harsh. Rob and Andre trusting their paddles. Essential in a final. And a great point from both sides. What a dig from Rob. On the first, but not the second. You can see the knee brace on Rob Nunnery. He has a torn meniscus right now. Going to need surgery, but playing on it. Unbelievable, the fight and grit that he has being out here today. Rob trusting his hands, going straight at Armand. And an amazing setup. Andre going at Harsh to his feet. He pops it up. Andre pulls the Ernie. Beautifully done. A little bit of discrepancy on the out call. Byron thinking that Rob called it in while Andre called it out. They're going with the out call here. And that right there is a veteran move by Rob Nunnery. In a dinking pattern. And goes at the left shoulder of Armand. Beautiful.
Delicate hands, and you just wait for that. That's what we want to see. When will that moment be when you pull the trigger? You know, you keep going delicate, touch, and then comes Harsh. She's done this on numerous occasions throughout this contest. So confident.
That is so good. I hope everybody watching can appreciate that pickleball point at the kitchen. My friend Sam Reek. My friend Sartuk in the commentary booth, we've been grinding all weekend long, and he just mentioned, when is the point when you pull the trigger? I'll get to it after this point. The point when you pull the trigger used to be when the ball was above the net. But because of paddle technology, the advancements in paddle technology, the ability to put on so much more spin, these men are attacking below the net. So it's whenever they feel the ability to attack, when the ball is high enough.
You make a great point there, Caitlin. And this, exactly, I can just see the excitement, because what you're saying is being reflected on the court at the moment, and it's just so amazing to see them pull the trigger at the perfect moment. And how difficult is it to judge that timing when you want to go for it?
So difficult, Sartik. And you have to do it when your partner's also in a ready position.
Listen to the noise. They are getting every bit of their time worth. They're loving it.
And a great timeout called here by Andre and Rob. Harsh and Aman with a game point here, up 10-9. Trying to cut off their momentum. Can they do it? Stick with us. We'll be right back.
The come on from Andre. You don't often see Andre talking too much. Both Rob and Andre, very cool and composed at all times. And an animated Andre, that's an indication of what's to come. An indication of what's to come. Here we go. Andre Daescu, the 6'4" Romanian, is roaring in Mumbai. And this is 10 each. What is happening now?
Just seconds ago, you heard Andre look at Rob and say fight. And a few hours ago when Rob Nunnery was in the booth with us, he said Andre is the best competitor he knows. No exaggeration.
He did. He meant every bit of that. He said he's the fiercest competitor he's ever met. That's what he said for Andre, and an example of it right on your screen.
And he is fighting for every point with his partner. And now we're having conversations whether or not this is golden point. And I believe it is golden point. Yes, they want golden point out here. Will we get it after this timeout?
Time for game number 2 here. And it's Harsh doing what he did in the first game. He needs a lot more of those. It's consistency that's going to be key now, because they've lost the first game. In the end, it was just that 1 point that separated the two teams. Golden point, as they say, went in favor of Andre Robb. They love it. Can they take this now to a decider? Harsh and Arman, that's the big question. The mentality, of course. Arman, a champion today in the singles. What a thriller that was. 3 games there against Aditya. And this is the play that made him champion. And that's the spirit you want to see on the pickleball court. The camaraderie, beautiful. Arman shadow practicing his volley there. He needs a lot more of crisp, clean volleys.
So good from Harsh, reaching in with his backhand. That was the determining factor in winning that point.
Grace personified for most part of the dinking batter.
And just how I said, how well he reached in on the last point. He tries it again, but this time hitting the tape.
HEP being attempted, and at what stage? Wow. Speaking of the doubles action, we have a doubles Pickler alongside us. Yasipi, would you like to share some of your thoughts?
Yo guys. So, Caitlin, I came in specially for you. What would you do if you were the Blaze boys, Arman and Harsh, knowing that you're playing against the top APP players? What would your mindset be going into the second game when you know you're a set down and you had the chance to win the first? But how's it? What do you think?
Oh, it was so close. They were right there. They got to take so many positives away. But anytime you're playing the best, you have to go in confident. You have to go for your shots. If you hold back, you will not win, especially playing two of the best players in the United States and, frankly, the world. You cannot second guess, go back on your thoughts, and you especially have to be a very supportive partner.
I think that sums it all up. Thank you, Caitlin.
Rob likes that. They've got the first game. Confidence is there. On the other side, Arman and Harsh looking for a decider. His overheads are just out of the world, aren't they? So good.
The angles he's able to create with such pace, truly remarkable.
To have such good reflexes, not just good, great reflexes. The hand-eye coordination, making it look so easy.
They called a carry on that last point, meaning that Harsh carried the ball on his paddle. The point went to Rob and Andre, and we have a timeout here on court.
An absolute honor. Advocate Ashish Shela is with us, Mumbai BJP President, a vital component of the Mission Olympic Cell Committee. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing this occasion, this massive event with your wonderful presence. Thank you. Hope you have a great time enjoying this men's doubles action on center court at the Indian Open 2024.
It's okay.
Wow, great focus from Andre Daescu, and we've not seen such an animated Andre. We said this in the previous game. He is pumped up.
To say the least, Andre comes out and fights harder the moment he gets onto the court. 4-7-2 here. Can they make a run? And here comes the comeback, 5-7-2. They have the crowd with them. Can they do it here in the second to send it to a third?
They say the third shot is often the deciding shot in a rally. It pretty much sets up the tone, and the third shot there not the way Arman would have liked it to be concluded.
So good from Armand, sitting on his backhand and beautifully places it at the feet of Rob Nunnery. And a tweener from Arman. Unbelievable shot. Absolute highlight reel. But unfortunately, Rob hits an amazing shot and touches it into the kitchen line. The hometown kids get the ball back here, down 3, 5-8-1. Can they make a run? Point of the match right there. An unbelievable display of men's doubles on championship court here at the Indian Open. Armand leaving it just slightly high at the end, but wow, what a point. Back-to-back backhands at Armand. They let that ball go, 6-8-2. And once again, Rob just outsmarting himself, going twice at the backhand of Armand to get a pop-up and puts it away cross court. Beautifully done.
There's a reason they say pickleball is a lot like chess. You can see some masterminds at the kitchen. The effort in the dings, the tactics in every moment. Incredible. An ATP followed by an overhead smashing his way forward. And Mr. Ashish Shela, he loves it. He's a major part of the Mission Olympic Cell Committee, watching closely. And we need all the support because this sport is here to stay.
And just 2 points away from clinching the gold, but not under Arman and Harsh's watch. They get the ball back, 6-9-1. Such a deep return from the opposing side. Arman was off balance and couldn't get the backhand dink in. So good. Harsh at the kitchen with authority punches it down, 7-9-2. And they are back. Down by 1 in the second. Must-win scenario. Can they do it? And they have tied it up. They have tied it up in the second, 9-9-2. Forcing a timeout here from Rob and Andre.
What a thriller. What a thrilling battle. The first one went to 10 each. The first game, golden point. The second game, 9 each. This is just incredible.
And if you notice in that last point, Rob Nunnery chose to stay on that left-hand side. Usually Andre's on the left. I don't know if that was strategic, but the point went in the favor of Harsh and Arman, and they've tied it up here. They have such an amazing support system in the crowd, giving them confidence and energy. 2 more points to send it to a deciding third game. Can they do it?
Does this go to the third? The question now with Arman's serve. Can he do this? He's got Harsh. The team is on fire. The challenge is the world number ones are up against them. Rob and Andre are the best in the world when it comes to men's doubles pickleball. The serve has been broken. Now it's the Daisku serve, which is certainly one of the most lethal ones we've seen in this tournament.
In the last couple points, you see Rob and Andre trying to slow the game down, trying to get in dinking battles, thinking that they can succeed there. Rob trying to speed up and just into the net. And there it is. Amped up to say the least. Your Indian duo has the ball back, 9-9-1. 2 points to send it to a third.
Patience personified, elegance all the way. The ability to wait, to hang in there, send back that extra ball time and time again. Just wow.
Rob's chosen to stay on the left.
Wow! We're going to a third.
You have it.
There will be a change in that score. This one's going to a decider. Wow, wow, and just mind-blowing all the way. How do they do this? The nerves, the mentality. This is the thrill of this sport, isn't it? The action continues on the other side. Time and presence with us here at the Indian Open 2024, and one thing is certain, he was witnessing one of the best matches we've seen so far.
No questions asked. He's on one leg. Harsh and Arman leading 2-0. 1-0-1.
This weekend in Mumbai will be remembered for numerous reasons. One amongst them, we also have a fantasy pickleball app now with us to make the fans' experience with pickleball all the more enjoyable. It's Fans Play, home of the fans. So if you want to enjoy some wonderful fantasy experience, go ahead, download Fans Play on your mobile phones. Because this action, the thrill, every moment just forces us to, believe that this is just the unthinkable. You cannot imagine this quality.
You have not seen this intensity from Rob Nunnery and Andre Dascu yet in this tournament, and they play constantly on the APP tour together, and I am not sure you've seen this intensity from them in a very long time. It truly shows the type of match that they are in with Harsh and Arman. And a few points ago in the crowd, I heard someone say, pickleball is alive and well. If there is a duo from India pushing these two phenoms from the United States that win gold medal after gold medal in the place where pickleball is said to be the best in the world, the future is bright.
And we certainly can say the present is very secure. Pickleball has well and truly arrived in India now.
Rob and Andre not choosing to switch there, and I believe it is now because of his knee. He is unable to move really well at all, so the less movement, the better.
And again, to add to what you said, Caitlin, for all of you, as the man on your screen, Rob Noneri, has a massive strapping on his knee. The warrior, the fighter within him, continues to march on, but not easy. The lead, a good solid 5 points for them at the moment. The fans in the crowd, the supporters for Harsh and Arman saying energy, energy. And the energy has been so high all throughout, not just this match.
A beautiful point by both sides, and earlier on in the point, Rob sped it up down the line at Harsh, and a lot of times these players aren't trying to put the first speed up away, but they're trying to put themselves in a better position to finish on the second or third.
Did you look at what Arman did there? He managed to create pure magical athleticism, avoiding that non-volley zone. You can tell us more about it, Caitlin.
A phenomenal display of athleticism. Arman chose to go around the kitchen line, stand on the outside, and create an Ernie. And Harsh covered him in the middle. Beautiful display of teamwork. And another ATP from Andre Deescu. Unbelievable. The consistency from Andre is unmatched.
The temperament the Americans have shown here, Andre and Rob. Remarkable. But when it comes to giving a fight, Arman and Harsh are some of the best in the business.
Unfortunate, but Harsh and Arman in this third game, the energy seemed to have died a little bit from their side. The fans trying to regain that energy for them, pumping them up. Can they push them? They get served back. They need that energy, that fire within to come back.
Wow, no, says Harsh.
He gives the finger wag to Andre and Rob. Unbelievable.
And if you just take a look at how that rally went by, it's sort of been the story of this doubles contest. A lot of shots are being sent in Rob's direction by Arman and Harsh. Rob not able to get the maximum from his movement. Of course, that's strapping a major reason on his right knee. Andre having to take up more responsibility. But now it'll be interesting to see how Andre and Rob continue to march forward. They have the 4-point cushion in the decider. Harsh and Arman on the other side, can they activate the energy around them? The local boys, they have massive support on all four corners here.
That will be the question, but it seems like they have a little bit more pep in their step, even walking back to the baseline. Can they do it?
Can the Blaze Boys set the stage on fire in the third?
Harsh and Arman absolutely amped. And their cheering crowd just feeling the energy. Rob is definitely getting majority of balls here from Harsh and Arman.
Blaze Boys on your screen. Arman, Harsh certainly fighting fire with fire. Can they keep this going? Use the energy all around them. Massive support, no doubt about it, for the local favorites. Tentative.
Seems like Andre and Rob are discussing whether or not they're going to switch here. Will be interesting to see, as I believe they've lost most points when Rob's on the left. He chooses to stay. He can't even move his right leg, just feeling unbearable. The pain. It's hard to watch. Oh, just a slight wrong step.
Rob Noneri in excruciating pain at the moment, and you have to feel for him. I mean, he's been fighting just like a warrior all along the last 3 days. He's been a champion on court. The mentality, just world class. Can he keep going? Stretching it now around the net post. Stretching that hamstring, that calf muscle in particular. The strapping you can see on his right knee. How is he feeling? They have that 1-point lead. Each of the games have been so tight. The first golden point went in favor of Andre and Rob. The second, 11-9. in favor of Harsh and Arman, and now the third is at 6-7. The action will continue in a bit as we wait for some attendance to Rob Nuneri, obviously struggling physically. Take your sports fandom to the next level. There's a new app in town. It's called Fans Play, and it's offering you the chance to win $500. So don't miss out on this thrilling opportunity. Download the Fans Play app right away to get started on crafting your winning team. And if you need any help, the team is all around. Just remember, Fans Play is your go-to app, and you have a deadline. It's until 7:50 a.m. tomorrow morning, Sunday, February the 10th. Assemble your dream team at the earliest. The pickleball action here will certainly tell you how much of a thrill this sport is. And you can enjoy it further on the Fans Play app.
For Rob Nunnery to get some attention to his knee, I'm standing next to the man, the myth, the legend, Pran. Pran has done so much for the sport of pickleball in India and across the world. Pran, what makes you so excited to have the Indian Open here in India, in Mumbai, with 12 countries represented throughout the world?
I mean, you can just look at the energy The crowd is getting into it fully. We're so happy that all our sponsors, including ABP, Mega Shrey, everybody has done their part, and we're thankful to Byron to officiate this match. We don't feel like it's any other tournament of any other any caliber that is happening elsewhere in the world, in the US. It's up to the mark, right up there, and so the crowd is into it, the players are into it, and look at the fantastic finals that we are having today. So just the prospect of the sport growing in this part of the world is a very exciting one, and we want to play our part in growing it as much as we can.
Well, that you are playing such a big part in pickleball throughout the world. Hopefully we can continue to be a part of it together, but thank you so much for all that you're doing for the sport here and throughout the world. DJ Sippy, we're about to build a train. Hop on my train right here. We're going to start going around the court. Come on. This is my partner, Aditya. Let's go. Come on, join the train. Let's do it. Hey. All right, I only got two. Come on. Come on. Get in here. Come on. Bring your friends. Let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Join. Get her, come on. Hey, hey. Come on. Get him! Come on! Please, please! Ryler joining the party! Yes! Yay! This is the dance party right here! Hey!
me out.
I don't even know this song and I love it. Come on! Come on! I saw you there! She's coming! She's coming! I saw her getting down in the chair! You see this? Hey! Oh! Too good right now! Go girl! Go girl! Hey! DJ Sippy, he's in the house at NSCI. It's getting hot in here. Where are you going? Back to Byron. All day calling these matches, giving us the best pickleball in the world here in Mumbai. Give it up for Niraj, the tournament director here at the Indian Open, doing an incredible job, making us all share the joy of the sport on court. Give it up for Niraj. And how about we all give a round of applause to Global Sports. Without global sports, we all wouldn't be here today sharing the joy of pickleball. Give it up for the global sports team. The Duper Girls are back! Yes! Come on! Who's hot in here? Who's hot? Come on! Yes! Yes! Yes!
You guys would miss. If you want to see
Some pickleball!
Here we go then. 6-7, the deciding game. Rob back after some treatment. Andre and Rob, can they keep this going? Harsh Arman, we saw them keeping themselves warmed up through the break. The medical time out there. Oh, this is looking good at the moment from Andre and Rob. The first game went to a golden point. 11-10 in favor of Andre and Rob. Harsh Arman, 11-9 in the second game, they win it. Now we're in the third. And nothing pretty much separates them because it's just getting better. The thrill triples. Harsh has taken the initiative at numerous occasions throughout this contest. This is his moment. You want to be heroes? You want to be champions? You gotta beat the best. Can they do it? Harsh and Arman playing possibly the match of their lives. This is just unbelievable. Just look at the ability to stay in it, to keep yourself alive at the kitchen line. Just mind-boggling, nail-biting thriller here. He changes directions at the very end there. Rob Nuneri is so close, so difficult to differentiate between these two teams. That's been the story across all three games.
And they go for
the shoe.
And they go for the switch for the very first time. Rob decided to move to the opposite end. They stack. They realize they were unsuccessful with Rob on the left, and they go back to Rob on the right, even though he had to take the extra step.
It's just so difficult to imagine what all four of them are going through from a physical standpoint, especially with the long, grueling contest they have already been involved in before this one, being tested physically, and of course that just brings out your mentality to a whole new level. What is it that they are saying to themselves? Who has that extra belief now into the final moments of this wonderful contest? So close, yet so far.
And here it is, match point on Andre Deescu's paddle. Can they finish it? And there it is. Rob Nunnery and Andre Dascu are your men's doubles champions. And what a match it was. Absolutely incredible. And what a match and hard-fought battle it was from Arman and Harsh. So many different storylines in this one. A beautiful, amazing crowd here on championship court. 3 deep on each side, just absolutely phenomenal. You can see the emotion on Andre Dascu and Rob Nunnery. What a grind. The Indian duo pushed them to the max. Rob had to get attention to his knee. He's basically playing on one leg and wins the championship here.
Ladies and gentlemen, first a round of applause for our finalists, Arman Bhatia and Harsh Mehta. Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, now a round of applause for our winners, Rob Nunnery and Andre Dascu. Welcome to India, the Indian Open champions, Rob Nunnery, Andre Dascu. Take a bow, boys.
Let's hear it for them. Truly remarkable. The intensity across all 3 sets, given the physical tolerance they've shown before this match, coming in with so much effort, so many thrillers.
This is the best pickleball India has ever seen, and thank you all for coming out and witnessing this. We owe it to you, pickleball owes it to you, and thank you all for making this event so wonderful. I mean, these players deserve a big round of applause. I had goosebumps doing this match, and Arman and Harsh, commiserations, but we are so proud of you guys.
So, firstly, I would like to congratulate Rob and Andre. Great week, great tournament. You just showed us how good y'all are with a torn meniscus. So I hope you recover soon, and thank you so much. Great match. I'd like to thank the crowd for backing us and staying by us through every bit of it. Thank you so much, everyone who came out and supported us. The organization team, tournament director Neeraj Jain, global sports team Hemal, Shashank, UV who's not here, Suresh Bhai, Devesh Bhai, everyone. Congratulations on a successful week, and hope we have a lot of more tournaments like this. That's it for me. Thank you so much, guys.
I should be ready to speak now.
Thank you so much, guys. Global Sports, all the fans, all the pickleballers, of course, our friends and family who's always been there with us, guiding, supporting, advising, and I think we couldn't have asked for a better final, a better place to play pickleball, and a better partner than Arman. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Andre. Really well played, guys.
Round of applause for the last time for Harsh Mehta, Arman Bhatia. These guys have shown us how to play pickleball in India, and take a bow. We're really proud of you. From all of us here, from myself, thank you so much for putting on the show. Finally now, the men of the moment. Rob Nunnery, Andre Dascu, you guys are the first Indian Open champions. You guys are here, and we thank you for being here. Rob and Andre, we showed you we can play a bit of pickleball.
Yeah, guys, you guys sure did. So a couple months ago, this guy right here, he's been in India before. He approached me about playing this tournament. I showed up on Tuesday at the airport not knowing what to expect. And I've had a blast so far. The hospitality from all these people has been amazing. Even tonight, it was so much fun to be playing in front of this home crowd. They were very supportive. Obviously, they were their guys. But look, very fair play, a lot of fun. And yeah, couldn't be happier to play in the first Indian Open, and hopefully we're gonna be back for a bunch more. But thank you guys so much for the great atmosphere.
Yeah, as Andre said, I was here a few months back. Big thanks to Global Sports. They run an incredible tournament. They did a good job of bringing me in, and they're doing an incredible job of growing the sport of pickleball in India. And I'm just honored to be here to support the growth of obviously all the incredible players that you guys have coming up. I mean, guys, give it up for these guys. This is honestly, give it up for Harsh and Arman. This was a world-class effort. This is a world-class team. I'm not kidding. This is world-class. So understand what you guys have here. These are incredible players. And yeah, just seeing all of the junior players coming up, it's just really exciting. And I think India is going to be at the forefront of pickleball as it grows across the globe. And I'm excited to be a part of it. I'm very thankful for you guys having us. And yeah, like Andre said, look forward to many more.
Finally, guys, it's an honor to have you. And one thing for sure, Shashank wants to speak now, but pickleball is here to stay. Thank you so much. Thank you for hosting this and being here. And the final was simply amazing. Shashank, over to you.
Guys, first of all, thank you to all the 4 players for putting on a blockbuster display. I think no round of applause can be less. So let's have one more round of applause for these guys. I have to share my story with Rob. I remember asking him to come in 3 months back and say, hey, would you like to come and meet the players? He was so willing. He came in. He worked with so many of us. He spread so much love and warmth. And then he said, we're going to come back for the Indian Open. He had a very bad knee. I was watching the match live on YouTube and I was seeing him limping. And I was like, oh man, what's going to happen? And I was chatting with him and he's like, I'll be there. I'll be there. Even if I'm there on one leg, I'll be there. And here he just kept up his promise. Thank you so much, Rob. And he had promised me he's also going to get me Andre. And here he is. And what a warrior you guys have been. So thank you so much for showing us what we need to do, how hard we need to work. And no words can describe what Arman and Harsh have done today. Just to see them play this level of pickleball is so heartening for all of us who are trying to grow the game of pickleball in this country. All the young kids watching, we now have local heroes. And that's what they really are. I'm so happy that we at Global Sports get to work with these kids, work with all of them, and really ensure that this big gap of so much distance is reduced and we get to play more such tournaments together. And thank you all of you all for staying back. It's not over the night's not over. We have more matches coming up, but thank you for this blockbuster doubles finals. Thank you guys, and thank you to referee number 1 for being such a joy, so encouraging and helping all of us. Thank you everyone.
Terrible job, Aaron. Thank you, boss. Hey, these guys have the talent. They just don't have the pulse. Yeah, like you said, but these guys play. They play, but when you got to 6-6,
Yeah. It's just choke city.
Really?
Oh, I guess I'm playing.
But no, I see you on one leg. I think India.
Can we quickly have a group photo, guys? Come on. Come on. For a quick group photo. Requesting all of you to please stay. We have some more thrillers coming up. The energy has been infectious. Just stick around. We need your support. And we promise you top quality pickleball at the Indian Open. doubles final in the 35 plus category, requesting Ryla DeHart, Susanna Barr, Andre Daisku, Megan Fudge to please come over to championship court for the mixed doubles final. Ryla DeHart, Susanna Barr, Andre Daisku, Megan Fudge. It's time for another mega final.
The match starts in 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah, very soon.
Khan, about your experience here at the Indian Open, how have you found the atmosphere? Because we can barely hear ourselves in the commentary booth. How have you enjoyed it?
Excuse me. Thank you very much. First of all, I want to thank Global Sports for organizing a world-class tournament. Fantastic experience. It's been the atmosphere, the energy, the courts. I mean, look at the level of play. The last match that we were all watching, we were all on our toes, right? So this tells us that there on the world stage, these players can actually go anywhere in the world and compete with the best and get onto the podium anytime they want. I mean, it's just a matter of time that we'll be on the podium at the world stage. Excellent facility right here in South Bombay. Everyone, right? I mean, there are players across the world who are here. I mean, right from United States, Australia, Africa, and wherever, Southeast Asia. Look at the level of play that's out here. I'm just impressed with the quality of play. The tournament organized by Global Sports is just fantastic. I've been talking to a lot of players in India. I have so much content right now, right? I mean, it's just amazed at the way people come up with their stories. I've been talking to housewives who come out and play pickleball. It's because of Global Sports. I've been talking to doctors, right, who use pickleball as stress relievers right here in Mumbai. I've been talking to people from Rajasthan who are like running an academy of 160 kids and people grassroots level. So pickleball is going to stay here in India. And thank you so much for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Mr. Khan, for your presence. You've come in all the way from Dallas, and if anything is to go by, I mean, what we've seen over the last 3 days, this is the third day. a lot of feedback we receive is this is matching the standards of the United States of America, and you would want to add on that, are we showing international level of play here?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just not play, right? I mean, it's about how you run the tournament, how smoothly you run the tournament, the players' experience. Of course, pros get treated differently, but the most importantly, how a tournament is judged is how the amateurs, right, get to know the experience. I mean, how their experience is very, very important. So that has been taken care really well, and of course, pros enjoy it as well. So this tournament has been run really well, and I'm sure there are a lot of things to come up. I mean, it's gonna get bigger. This year it's 600. Probably next year it's gonna be 2,000 plus. You never know, guys. I mean, we will be there.
It's just remarkable, the growth, the exponential growth, and certainly now pickleball is at its zenith in this country, and thanks to support we receive from people like you, Mr. Khan. Thank you so much, and we just wish all of you to keep enjoying this because the action continues. We have a mixed doubles final on the other side of this short breather. Thank you.
Thank you.